base!
Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I am your host, as always, a Crafty Fox, and welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, you did. All right, let me go down the list. A good morning and a good day to No and to Kagan. And thank you to No for those 62 heckin' months of subscription executive producer in a row, my friend. That is crazy. It has been years. I cannot believe I've been doing this for years. Oh, but yes, thank you, No, and welcome in. Welcome on into Chris and Daichi. And I can always use more boxes, Daichi. So many more boxes. But yeah, welcome on in, and welcome on into, there we go, Pixie Makes Things, and Melina, welcome in, welcome in. Daichi is stealing everybody. And yes, you did do a thing, and congrats on that stream streak, Pixie. Quite an impressive number. Going to give Argon a run for their money soon with their, 600 stream streak? I don't know. I don't know how Argon does it. I really don't. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in. And congrats to Daichi for the 75 stream streak. Much appreciated, my friend. Very much appreciated. But yeah, let's get right into things. Weekend recap. The HVAC system is fine? Question mark. The HVAC system is fine? Question mark. Pretty much what was happening was um, our thermostat, because we have a smart thermostat, was reporting that both the house fan and the condensing unit, as in the unit outside, were on. But what would happen is the house fan would be on, but the actual air conditioning was not. And we'd been having trouble with it for the last probably month or so, where it was deciding that it also did not want to connect to Wi-Fi, which means it wasn't like letting us use the app or doing weather updates. So when it started acting up, we gave a call to the HVAC guys because it was super hot last week. And happened to be a very good thing too with all the air quality warnings too. But yeah, I gave a call to the HVAC guys, got scheduled for them to come out and check it. We thought they were coming in the afternoon. They showed up at 8:30 in the morning. But it ended up being probably just the thermostat. And ended up probably just being some crossed wires with the thermostat because the thermostat wasn't running properly. So yeah, I mean, it was ironically the age-old solution of turning it on and off again fixed the problem. Because we unplugged and replugged in the thermostat, and that seems to have fixed whatever was going on. So I'm not complaining about that. The stream is brought to you by Ah. I have to say, I think that was my favorite run of GDQ this year. We've been catching up on some of the SGDQ runs over the weekend and stuff, and I think the AU Pikachu run is probably one of my favorites. Oh, so welcome on in, Shen. Welcome in. How are you doing today? It's funny, Daichi, is I'm actually seriously considering getting that game because that was hilarious. That was unbelievably funny. That Grandma No run was unbelievably funny. And you know what's funny is that sometimes I don't like joke games. Because there's that one, oh, I forget what it is. It's not Say No More. Say No More is funny too. But there's another one where it's like you're going to a job interview and you show up like super early. And then you have to go do stuff. Yeah. Thank goodness you're here. Yes, thank you, Zero. Yeah, I mean, I like the joke games, but like games like Thank Goodness You're Here hasn't really appealed to me. But Grandma No just looks so funny. That and the whole idea that I can just open portals to the underworld because, of course you can. Of course you can. Hopefully the audio plays too. Yippee! There's so many yippies this weekend. Oh, but yeah, so I am glad that the HVAC was working. So I spent Thursday just kind of getting stuff around the house done, and Friday was a lot of just prepping and packing and making sure I had everything and trying to figure out last minute problems and stuff for Saturday. And I have to say, Saturday did go well. Saturday went far better than I thought it would, to be honest. It went way better than I thought it would be for my first craft show. Went actually ridiculously well. Daichi, are you up to shenanigans again? You are up to shenanigans again. What are you doing? Yes. Fair enough, Taichi. Fair enough. That's funny. We'll have to work that one into the schedule sooner rather than later, because I can't imagine the game takes more than a day to finish. I mean, the speed run was what, 20 minutes? So I can't imagine the full game takes much more than like 1, maybe 2 streams. So maybe we'll do that as a palate cleanser after we finish up Rime. Because that would be a nice, just short one. Heck, I have been stolen by the Melinas. I have been stolen. Been stolen. No stealies. No steals. No steals. I'm not even brain lubricated yet. I haven't even started drinking coffee. I'm just actually awake today. Ducks, why? Nobody wants to stare at a wall, ducks. Although you do get a little yawn in there. But no. HVAC system, thankfully, was fine. It gave me a chance to... brain. Nope, head empty, no thoughts. Trying to do a weekend recap and my brain's just going 9 billion different directions. But no, so HVAC was fine. I'm glad that it ended up being nothing. But it's one of those peace of mind things. And the lovely thing, too, is I forgot how long the warranty is on our air conditioning. So it was a free service call and tune-up for making sure that everything was running fine. Which is great. And I mean... We are the kind of people that I think the HVAC people like. Because, they walk in the doors, we explain what the problem is, and then right after we explain the problem, we offer the repair guys some water bottles, because we're like, dude, it's hot. Do you want some water? We'd offer you coffee, but we don't have disposable cups. Because we are just those people. No, it was really, really nice repair guy, and thankfully there was nothing wrong with the HVAC. But as he agreed with us too, better safe than sorry. And when it's acting funny, the first thing you do is call, you don't wait. Particularly if it's under warranty, and I keep forgetting that it's under warranty because I'm like, this is going to cost us a couple $100. No, it's included. For how much that HVAC system costs me put in, it better be included for a while. But that's fine. I got to look at the cute repair guy. But yeah, that was Thursday. Friday, I just kind of ran around the house like a crazy person, making sure I had everything put together and doing last minute, is this going to be a good display kind of things, and figuring stuff out, and then doing D&D in the evening. Oh, we finished the roof on the shed too. I forgot to mention that, chat. We finished the roof on the shed too. No one fell off the roof, so that's a good thing. How was Zero as the booth babe? He did actually really good. He really did excellent, Ugly Stoat. And yes, it is definitely Monday. No, it is definitely Monday. But yeah, we might as well get into the main event of Heroes of Descent. That sounds fun. We might as well get into the main event. I did do that craft show I was talking about and very nervous about on Saturday. And it went extremely well. There were a couple of hiccups. One, the tent we had was too large. So, one of the things we added to the list of things to grab if I do this again, which is now turned into a when I do this again, is I have to get a smaller tent to fit over. That is an adorable emote, Melina. Whose emote is that? That's so cute. Oh god, that is such a cute sippy. Welcome on in, JD. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out that channel because that's adorable emotes. One nice thing about having adorable emotes is it makes people come to your channel. But yeah, welcome on in, JD. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Right, so I got that scrolled away for later now. But yeah, no, we did the craft show on Saturday. It was an afternoon craft show, so it was 3 to 8 in the evening. And got there a little bit early in the 98-degree weather. Found out our tent was too big. We were able to borrow a tent from the show, though. So lessons were learned on that venue. Um, but yeah, I had a lot of hope for the show, and it ended up paying off. Um, when before the show even opened to the public, because obviously they give you time to set up and stuff, and that's the time for the vendors to walk around and snag stuff before it starts. Um, Before the show had even opened, I paid for the table. Like, another vendor hopped over, and she's like, "You have yarn." And I'm like, yes, I do. Would you like to look at my yarn? And then she's like, "I want these." Oh, okay. And I look at my watch, and it's 2:30. So the table was paid for in the first, not even the first half an hour of the show. Before the show even opened, the table had been taken care of. But no, it went really well. Met some very, very nice people. And yeah, you were right. I was nervous for no reason, and I actually learned a couple of really funny things because I thought I thought that I would sell like a bunch of dishcloths and stuff, and I'd barely break even. You know how many dishcloths I sold, chat? 2. I sold 2 dishcloth sets and 1 hat. And almost all of the yarn I brought. And also, welcome on in, Matt. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And also, welcome on into Argon. Hello, Argon. Welcome on in, Argon. Yeah, you get the good sleepies. Yep. Yeah, it was on Saturday, no. It was on Saturday. Yeah, you know what's funny, Daichi? That's how it kind of was. Is people were looking at the dishcloths, and then when well, the big draw was, and Zero was being very, very good about this because I was being a little bit shy, to be honest. I was actually having some issues, like advertising my own wares because I'm like, I'm being a little shy and imposter syndrome here. But Zero was being absolutely fantastic about like making sure that everybody who was looking knew that I actually hand spun the yarn, and we had the wheel there. Oh yeah, that would make you tired, Chris. That would make you tired. Poor beavers. But I mean, sometimes you have to. But yeah, Zero made sure that pretty much everybody who came by knew. Pretty much everybody knew that the yarn was handmade by me. And it was really funny too because you got it was very clear to see who the fiber artists or the yarn enthusiasts were opposed to the people that didn't have a clue. Because the people that didn't have a clue would look at the yarn and go, "Huh, it's hand spun. That's interesting." And then they'd look at the price and put it down and walk away. But the yarn people would come over and go, "Oh, you're a spinner." And then we get into conversations about like, I met so many people on Saturday that were like, "Yeah, I have a drop spindle at home, but I haven't graduated to a wheel yet." And then there was one lovely person, who's another story in of itself, who was like, "Yeah, I would totally buy that spinning wheel right off you right now if I didn't already have one at home that I got for free." And I'm like, "Yeah, no, I get it." And $600-700 is not a small investment when you're coming to a craft show, but that unfortunately is what it costs. And the nice thing is the people that did express interest, because I'm selling my smaller spinning wheel because I just don't use it anymore. The people that expressed interest in it were like, "Yeah, no, that's a fair price. Like, that's absolutely fair what you're asking for it, and we know that you're a little bit high on purpose." I price it at $700, but I know full well that people are going to negotiate me down, and that's the point. You can see that just costs more to show off the arm with the knitting craft show. Yeah. But you know what's funny, Ugly Sewed, is the dishcloths. None of that is hand spun. All the dishcloths are commercial yarn that I bought because I don't spin cotton. But no, it was a really, really good time. and to go through the show play by play, one of the funniest things was I was getting my spot set up. So we had my table, we had my little suitcase set up, and setting up the stuff on the table and all that fun stuff. And and then another girl rolls in and says, "Hey, I'm your neighbor." And bear in mind, I brought my little ears, my little headband ears with me to wear at the booth because Crafty Fox, you got to have some ears on. And it's something that's going to probably draw attention because you're wearing ears. I swear to goodness, we found out they did do this on purpose. Another girl rolls up next to me with her little cart of stuff, and she also has fox ears on. She also has fox ears on, and she's wearing a tail. And I found out that she was Freckled Fox and Crafty Fox. They intentionally put us next to each other. Which I found absolutely hilarious. And we were joking while she was setting up that, yeah, they accidentally put the two furries together. And then we found out later that, no, they put us together because of our names. And it just happened that we were both furries. They did, Daiji. And I mean, the people that were putting together the show, though, were actually really smart about it. Because in our section, it was a person that was selling some little fairy garden stuff and a couple of crocheted purses. A person selling, like, music memorabilia. A potter who was selling, like, mugs and apple bakers and stuff like that. And I joke that they need to sell yarn bowls now. Me, Freckled Fox, who was selling a bunch of different stuff. And then I forget who was on the end. It might have been... Was that the corn dealer? I don't know. Welcome on in, Bunny Fist. Welcome in. Guess I make something from the spun yarn. Maybe Ugly Stoat. I'm gonna try to knit a couple of hats from the hand spun. The problem is that once you start doing that, the things start going up exponentially in price. Yeah, there was a booth that said, no joke, there was a booth that was selling t-shirts and like perler bead necklaces that just said, "I'm corn." And that's it. Now, granted, that's probably tied into the fact that the city that the craft show is in also hosts a thing called Corn. We do have Corn Fest out here. Half here a mobile fair. Tired but about to drive home once breakfast and coffee. Heck yeah, Argon. I saw your pictures in Discord. It looks like you had quite a bit of fun, and that is excellent. But yeah, so that was the start of the show, is that Freckled Fox and Crafty Fox got stuck next to each other. My tent was too big, so we had to take it down, and then they gave me a smaller tent. Yeah, exactly, Ugly Stoat. I don't get the joke. I mean, I love corn, don't get me wrong. Corn is my favorite veggie, but I didn't particularly want a perler bead of it. Want to corn fed and proud? I don't know, because I am corn is kind of funnier, I guess. How's the husband? The husband is good. The husband is very good. But yeah, set up the craft show, started hawking yarn. Had a lot of people come over and look and kind of dip because of the prices. But every single person that dipped because of the price were like, okay, no, that's fair, but I need to see the rest of the fair first. Or the thing I heard most of, which is something I'm going to take to heart for next time, is I don't know what I would do with a single skein. And I asked a couple people, like, so what if I had two of them? Oh, then it'd be a done deal. Okay, noted. So part of the thing is that it was single skein syndrome, which is something that I don't have a problem with, but I also realize that I am not, I am not a normal human being, where a single skein of yarn is enough for me to make myself a pair of gloves, a sock, a hat, or a small scarf or something. I'm not normal though because I am a small human. So a single skein of yarn, I think, is what was deterring a lot of people. Is that they're like, I want that, but there's not enough for me to make a project. And I'm like, noted. So next time, everything's going to be 2. When I go to restock my spin supplies, I'm going to aim to get 8 ounces of everything instead of 4. And I actually had one person ask me, and I'm going to take this to heart. I had one person ask me, well, do you ever do sweater quantities? And I'm like, I have never done a sweater quantity because I've always just spun single skeins. But I totally would. Like, I have no issues. I have absolutely no issues spinning like 16, 32 ridiculous amounts of fiber. Why be normal when you can... Well, exactly, Melina. And that's my thing, is that I spin for the joy of spinning, not for a particular project. Oh, nice, Matt. Nice. Yeah, I've got mine's a Motorola. Mine's a Motorola, and I like mine. There's a whole thing on I Am Corn. Well, I'll have to look it up too, Ugly Stoke, because I don't get it either. But yeah, one of the things I learned is I need to have more of the same colorways. I need more of the same colorways. Because that was the reigning thing I heard from quite a few people is, I want to get this, but I don't know what I would do with this amount. And I'm like, okay. So if there were 2 skeins, you'd buy it. And they're like, yes. Okay, noted. So when I go to restock my fiber supply, I'm going to be getting a lot of duplicates, which is okay, fine. I spin the same color twice. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, heck, if I want to be wild and crazy, I just get 3 skeins and then I do a traditional 3-ply. I mean, I prefer to chain ply because then you use every last drop of the yarn, but I could totally do it other ways. Yes, Motorola. I like my Motorola. It does what I need it to do. Also, welcome on in, Cock. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? And also, Melina, that's another hilarious emote there. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what some of the highlights of the show were. One of the highlights was having a very, very lovely person come over. Having an absolutely lovely, lovely, lovely person come over and start chit-chatting with me at the booth. I believe, if I remember correctly, the pronoun pin said he, they, because I don't want to misgender. But absolute sweetheart came over, and it was just drooling over the spinning wheel I had for sale. And they were like, yeah, I would absolutely love to buy that, but I just inherited a wheel from somebody for free that I'm learning on. I'm like, I totally understand. Like, they're an investment. They're an absolute investment, and I don't expect to actually offload this thing today. Somebody will take it home. Somebody will definitely take it home. It's just for right now, it's just collecting dust in my house, and it needs to be worked with. Like, it'll be happier. As we were chit-chatting and they were looking at the yarn and stuff, they're like, hey, have you heard about the craft show that's happening in a month or two? And I'm like, no, what craft show is this? And they're like, well, we're doing a mutual aid thing for the local queer crafters and the local queer community, and I'm recruiting people for the craft show. And I'm like, yes, 100%. Name me the weekend that it's happening and I will be there. So I got contact information to vend at our apparently local queer run craft show. And I'm like, that is awesome. I was very, very touched by that. And boy howdy. I think just, sorry, I'm trying to word because there were a lot of warm fuzzies. Because there were a lot of people that came over to the booth that I think were very, very happy. Very, very, very happy to have a place that was openly supportive. Sounds like more spinning streams. Well, yeah, pretty much Ugly Stoat. I mean, I have to take the final count, but I think I sold like 10, 12 skeins of yarn. Like, No, it can't be that much because I'm trying to think of money. It's probably closer to 6 or 7. Hey, it might have actually been 10, but probably closer to 6 or 7, which I mean doesn't sound like a lot, but when you think each skein of yarn is $40 to $70 a pop, it was lucrative. Like it went well. It went well. But yeah, there will definitely be more spin streams. There are definitely going to be more spin streams and stuff, and I'm not going to slack on the crafting from now on. 'Cause I will be honest. I will be honest. Um, if it wasn't painfully obvious by the lack of crafting streams, I've kind of been in a little bit of a crafting slump because it's like there's you can only give away so many things to your family, and I had so much hand spun that I literally didn't have room for more. And that was kind of sad because I liked spinning, but it's like, what am I going to do with it? But now I know what I'm going to do with it. And not only did I get invited to the Queer Craft Show, apparently there's an anime convention that also is looking for vendors. And they're like, yeah, it's not anime, but you'd make buckets at this because come on, it's college students. Yeah, no, there'll be more spin from now on. There'll be more spin. But yeah, gonna apply to the Queer Craft Show. I don't know if I'm gonna do the anime one, because it does take time to actually make stuff. But the people that were running the show, as we were doing teardown and stuff, they were checking in with all the vendors to see how they were doing, and they asked, hey, you coming back in September? And I'm like, well, I haven't applied yet. But with how today went, like, it went way better than I thought it would. So, yeah, I probably will apply for September. And they're like, good, we'd love to have you back. And I'm like, yay! So, I put in that application on Sunday. So, I might be doing another craft show in September. Which is fun because it's the weekend after Wisconsin Sheep and Wool. The next craft show is actually the weekend after Wisconsin Sheep and Wool. And I think this year is going to break the fiber drought. Because this is kind of indicative of just what's been going on, chat. I haven't been to a yarn show in almost 2 years. Like Wisconsin Sheep and Wool 2024, I think was the last one I went to. Because we didn't do YarnCon or Wisconsin Sheep and Wool last year, and we didn't do YarnCon again this year. I'd love to be on a Roomba, Shen. I'm tired. Like, after the 3-day shed project that ended up taking 6 days, and, I mean, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way, Shen. We did Anthrocon, got home from Anthrocon, relaxed, and just got things back in order until Saturday. We spent all day Saturday and Sunday working on the shed. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, we went outside and finished the roof of the shed. Friday, I spent all morning prepping for the craft show. We had D&D Friday night. And then Saturday was the craft show, and then yesterday was cleaning up after the craft show. I am so tired right now. I would love to be mobile on a Roomba right now. Hey, welcome on in, Aurora. Welcome in. How are you doing? But no, I learned a lot this weekend at the craft show. I learned a lot. One of the things is, for the love of God, have business cards. Because I had a plan to make some cheap business cards, and it just didn't work out. And it's like, by Saturday morning, I was so nervous and imposter syndrome that it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. But yeah, that'll be remedied. Probably in the next couple of weeks, that's going to be remedied because I need to design them and then get them printed. But yeah, it went really well. Like, to put it simply, as much as I would love to give myself a little bit of a treat, and use some of the stuff that we did make at the craft show to like buy myself a video game. Because Digimon Time Stranger, if it goes on sale in the near future, is awful tempting. Um, it's more important for me to invest back in things. And actually, that's something I have to look into too, and I'll ask Cog about this, is I might have to start filing taxes. Because that's one thing we didn't do, because I'm like, if this is a one-shot thing, I'm not going to go through the whole process of like setting up a business and getting a tax number and all that. But I might have to do that. I mean, granted, I can't see myself doing more than like 4 shows a year, because I'm only one person and this stuff takes time. And to make it where I do more than 4 shows a year, I would have to stop streaming. And I don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I might shorten the streams. You'll notice that all the streams this week are ending at 1 o'clock. But that should get just to like... That's so I can have time to actually do stuff, because I am so far behind after Anthrocon and the craft show. So welcome on in, Birch Tree. Welcome in. How are you doing today? To a geek fest. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Ugly Stoat. That's the other thing too, is that I need to formalize. I need to formalize getting stickers. I thought this day would never come, chat. I honestly thought this day would never come. But I am looking into now getting stickers. I am looking into getting stickers with what I would like to adopt as my official logo. But that is an off-stream conversation that I have to have with somebody about making it my official logo. And making sure that I properly compensate and all that fun stuff. But the time has finally come. I never thought it would. But the time has finally come. Tea with apple pie. Ooh, we'll get some good tea, Birch Tree. I need to make more tea. We're out. I made some, what was it? Rooibos chai milk tea that is gone. That stuff was delicious. And then we're working through the Thai iced tea in the fridge. That's hilarious, JD. But I mean, why not? There's towns that have a cat for a mayor. Oh, so welcome on in, Mur. Welcome in. I am having a very good Monday today. We had a really, really fantastic weekend. I got to do my inaugural actual craft fair, which went surprisingly well. Was honestly surprised by the amount of people that wanted to reach out after the fair of like, okay, there's things I want to do. And also surprised by the amount of people that were like, I know it's summer, but those slouchy hats are really cute. How about you make more of those? Okay. I'll bring more slouchy hats next time. I can do this. Yeah. That will also pretty much misgendered. Oh, well, that's a shame, Birch Tree. I wish that you could find a doctor that didn't do that and respected your autonomy and all that. Because yeah, that is not fun. That is not fun. The time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things, of shoes and ships and sealing wax, of cabbages and kings, and why the sea is boiling hot, and whether pigs have wings. Blue Calais, something a day, when cabbages are kings. There will come a day when cabbages are kings. How do I remember this? The doctor, yeah. Well, the government is a problem for a lot of people right now, Birch Tree, unfortunately. Government is a problem for a lot of people. Which is why I have my own little rebellions and things that I tried to do. And I wonder too if that was why our booth was such a draw for a lot of people, because I was running around. I was running around in my LGBTQ, or what was it? How did they describe it? It's my LGBTQ No, my LGB tartan Q kilt. AKA the rainbow kilt. I was running around at the craft fair in my rainbow kilt and my Ren Fair boots. I definitely was sporting a look. I was definitely supporting a look at the fair. But I think next time I need to put a rainbow flag somewhere on the booth. Well, there's a couple things I want to do. I want to put a rainbow flag up. I want to put a no AI sticker up. And a couple of other things because I am that kind of person. And if it deters you from buying stuff from me, I don't want to sell you anyway. I've seen one, Shen. I've seen someone build like a Roomba frame around a go-kart and drive the go-kart around like they're riding a Roomba. Hey, I get that. I get that, Burstree. And honestly, that is so dumb. That is so dumb, particularly with doctor's offices, because I worked in a doctor's office for a long time. And when we register people for like appointments and stuff, there's a box for the way that it was put in our system was medical gender and preferred gender. And the reason we had that separated is because you have to know medical gender just because you have to screen for certain like illnesses and stuff because of medical gender. But we always respected the person's preferred gender regardless of what their driver's license said. Like, I don't care. I don't care what your driver's license says. If you ask me to call you a he, then you are he to me. So dumb. The crap out there is only paying for AI generated trash. There are some people, Aurora. There are some people. But that's just something I want to add to the booth the next time I do a craft fair. I mean, obviously it's not AI generated because I'm making yarn. Like, obviously AI is not making the yarn, but I was not surprised, more amused. Was not surprised, but was very amused by the amount of people that were absolutely floored when I said, that yes, I had hand spun all of the yarn. People were like, no. And I'm like, yeah, the wheel's right there. Do you want me to show you? And that was actually another highlight from the craft show on Saturday. Yeah, well, and that's fair, Cog. And the thing is, too, is when I looked up information, because I was curious if I had to charge tax at the show, everything I was finding was saying that as long as I made under a certain amount of money, I didn't have to charge sales tax. But then again, I also was looking up, and apparently you're supposed to charge sales tax if you sell your car to somebody. It's like, the rules were so stupid that I'm just kind of ignoring them right now. And I mean, let's be honest, I'm never going to make livable income off of my craft shows. Like, I think the threshold was like $20,000, and I'm like, I ain't gonna make that much. There's no way I'll make that much. I would absolutely have to, like, there's no way I could. I'm just not that prolific as a crafter. And I have a craft that is not fast. No, I believe it. I would believe it, Burstree. I would believe it. No, so I don't know if I said hello to you, Mind a Matter, but welcome on in, Mind a Matter. Welcome in, welcome in. And welcome on into Aurora as well, if I did not say hello to you. It's only paying for it. Yeah, are the people at Anthrocon doing AI stuff? There were a couple, Burstree. AI was less of an issue at Anthrocon, opposed to drop shipping stuff. The drop shipped items at Anthrocon were a bit of a problem, and hopefully they change the rules about that next year. Yeah. But no, the person that was doing AI art at Anthrocon got kicked out. But the drop shippers, the people that were basically reselling stuff from Temu, were not. And hopefully, that gets a rule changed Those are why crashes tends to be preferred crashes. Yeah, no, and I totally get that. I totally get that for Wolf. And honestly, in the future, I'm probably going to have a thing that says cash price and a thing that says card price, and I'm going to charge like 3% more for the card price just to offset the fees and stuff because you don't make as much money when it's a card. However, I understand that when you buy 3 skeins of yarn from me, you probably aren't carrying that much cash. Like, to be honest, I understand. I understand. And cash is always king. But when you're buying 3 skeins of yarn off me and each skein of yarn is $40, I get it. I totally get it. That's a lot of cash to carry. And I'm the kind of person that is also like, if I want to negotiate, I always bring cash. But I will not negotiate on a credit card. Like if you try to negotiate the price of something down a little bit and you show me a credit card, I will not negotiate with you because I'm already losing money on a credit card sale. But if you have cash in hand, oh, I'll totally negotiate. I'll totally negotiate. Yeah, exactly, Mer. Exactly. It's gonna cut into my video gaming time, but crafting is also fun. And even a great pension. So, yeah, folks. You know what's funny, Birch Tree, is that they don't do it on purpose. Pretty much every craft show and convention that I know of now has a clause in it that says no AI art, but people try to bring it in anyway. People sneak it in because they're dumb. I pay cash for small vendors. Yeah, same here. Same here, Aurora. Particularly if it's a small purchase. Like, if I'm buying something for usually up to, like, $50 is usually my cutoff of when I stop paying cash. Because I just don't carry that much cash these days. Unless it's something like the Midwest Gaming Classic, where cash is definitely king and you negotiate with everybody for a cash price. But that's not exactly... The Midwest Gaming Classic is more of a swap meet or a flea market than it is like a vendor's hall. And I don't even try to take out a credit card at like a swap meet. Like, you're expected to have cash when you're at a swap meet. That's just how it works. Although that is kind of a funny story from yesterday. As a joke on my price list, I put a little thing under payments accepted. It was cash, card through Stripe. And then right at the bottom, I put a little joke thing as, may trade yarn for spinning fiber. Somebody actually did it. There was someone there who did drop spindle, and they were like, oh, wait, you'll trade yarn for spinning fiber? And I'm like, yeah, I don't think anyone's actually going to take me up on it. And they're like, I'll be back later. No joke, chat. They showed up like an hour later with a skein of fiber, and really nice fiber, too. So I'm like, okay, pick a skein. And actually, I'm glad they took the Trans Pride skein of yarn I had. So it went to a good home. Went to a good home, which makes me happy. Yeah, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Press and two numbers. Please, when you talk about schedule. Yeah. Well, and you know what's funny, Shen? Not with the DMV, but the government is the reason why I never changed my last name after getting married. Like, no joke. The government is why I never got my last name changed after getting married. And at this point, it's just too much of a hassle, and neither of us particularly care. But yeah, after I got married, I went to go change my last name, and I couldn't find my Social Security card. And I brought everything else. Like, I brought my birth certificate, I brought proof of other stuff, all that fun stuff. The only thing I didn't have was my Social Security card. And when I went for my appointment to get it changed, they're like, oh, well, we can't do this without your Social Security card. And I'm like, well, yeah, you can, because I checked and I called. And they said, as long as I brought a whole bunch of other stuff, you could change it, and then I can just get a new Social Security card after the fact. And the lady who I had the appointment was like, no. We have to have your social security card. I'm like, well, fine. Then can we get me a new social security card? She's like, yes, you have all the stuff to get the new social security card. So we filed for a new social security card. It arrived. And I'm like, great. I set up another appointment to get my last name changed. And it took like 6 weeks to get the new social security card. Oh, God. So I go in for the second appointment with my new social security card going, okay, I'm ready to change my last name. And it's with the same lady. And I think she just didn't want to work or just didn't care or for some reason had it out for me. So I go in for the appointment. She's like, okay, well, good. Well, your paperwork's in order. There's your social security card. Okay. And when was the social security card issued? And I'm like, it was 6 weeks ago because you're the one that helped me do it. And she's like, oh, yeah. Well, after you're issued a new social security card, you can't do a name change for 6 months. And I dead-eye stared at her like, are you serious? You are the person that I talked to 6 weeks ago. Why didn't you tell me then? So I'm not wasting my lunch hour doing this. Because, of course, they're only open during business hours, and that was when I was doing a 9 to 5. So I was doing this on my lunch hour. I was so mad. And the lady's like, well, yeah, you can't change it for 6 months. Which, by the way, nowhere was I able to actually find that. Anywhere. Like, on any government website or asking people and calling in to, like, the courthouse, did I find anything about that actually being a law that you can't change your name for 6 months after getting a no social security card. I reported her, but after that, it's like, I just, ugh. Okay, that's really nice, Mur. Yeah, no, she was giving me the runaround ugly stoat, and I don't know why, but it was one of those things of like, I cannot deal with this right now. We're putting in windows at the house. I have other things I need to do. And it's one of those things that just kind of never happened. And it doesn't really matter. Like, oh no, I don't have Zero's last name. It's not like we have kids. That's going to make a difference. But yeah, that's really nice, Mur. That's really nice. That reminds me a lot of my vet, where whenever I have lost an animal companion, they have sent some really heartfelt stuff. Say what you will about Chewy. They are decent people. They're very, very decent people. And also, welcome on in, Bunny Fist, and thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 54 heckin' months, my friend. That is crazy. It's over 3 years. Unbelievable. It's almost 4 years. No, that's over 4. Oh my God, I can't add. That's over 4 years. God, my brain hurts now. Oh, and that's what I did too, Pixie. That's what I did too. It's not like an official name change, but I'll hyphenate my last name. There are several places that my last name is hyphenated, but it's not anything like government or important that has obviously my legal name on it. But like a lot of doctors have the hyphenated last name. And that is true. I do have a kibby who has been very clingy the past couple of days with all of the smoke outside. She's not been a happy camper with the bad air quality, but there's not much you can do about it. Not much you can do about it. Yeah, I'm trying to think about any other escapades from the craft show this week, and there really weren't any. It was a really good time. We met a lot of really, really, really nice people. Didn't have any really bad interactions with anybody. I learned stuff. I learned a lot of stuff, like dishcloths are not a big seller, so they should not have like a bunch of desk space. Those are going to get a smaller display next time. I'm just going to display more of the slouchy hats. I need to find a better way to display my baby blankets, because I don't think people realize what those were. Need a lot more yarn. Dear God, do I need a lot more yarn. Because that was selling like hotcakes. I need to do bigger quantities of yarn. And I need to be playing with the spinning wheel while selling stuff. I need to be spinning while I'm vending because holy crap, did that draw people to the booth. Like the second I sat down on the spinning wheel and started playing with it because it was finally cool enough as the sun went away, people were like, "What'd you do? Oh, you're spinning yarn." I'm like, "Yep, everything in that suitcase I spun." Really? And then people go over and start squishing it. Did I? No. Should I have? Yes. I did not wear a face mask at the craft show. The air quality was good enough that we didn't have to on Saturday. But I paid for it on Sunday. I was very tight-chested and coughing on Sunday. But the air quality looked okay for our area, which was funny, actually, because it was so bad up in Wisconsin. The Ren Fair that we usually go to every year was closed the entire weekend because of air quality, and I've never seen that happen. The only other time I have seen the Bristol Renaissance Fair close was because of torrential downpour derecho rain. Where, like, it wasn't even like a rain out kind of weekend. It was literally, you could not go to the fair that weekend. It was a mud pit. Oh, you will, Melina. Also, welcome on in, Savannah Kitsune. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Way too hot, Earl Grey. Earl Grey is delicious. And also, Riv, I know I got lost in the shuffle. I am enjoying some delicious coffee. I am amazed at how good that coffee is, actually. That coffee is absolutely amazing. I mean, we put a little bit of sweetener in it because I like sweet coffee, but oh, it's so good. It is so good. But yeah, I've been yip-yapping for an hour, but for good reason. It was a good Saturday. It was a very good Saturday. But now I need to, like, actually be serious about things. And the nice thing is that the craft show, we did well enough at the craft show that it's going to fund the things we need for the next show. So none of it's going to come out of pocket. Because I need to get the dongle for the phones so we can take payments that way instead of having to do the QR code thing because that was a bit of a pain in the butt. I need to get business cards. I need to get a tent for outdoor stuff because all the fairs in this area are outdoor fairs except for one, and that one's held in December. I need to get a cover for the table. So we got a little list of things. We got a little list of things that we have to buy. Unfortunately, it's about $200 worth of stuff, but the show paid for it, so we'll just reinvest and get the things that I didn't really want to get in case this was the only time we did it. But it seems like I'll be doing this at least 2 or 3 times a year, so why not? Why not? Yeah, no, I do see why you did it, Riv, because it is very tasty coffee. Refresher course. Send mine to 2 classes a month. Yep. To get there, I find a message. So the clothes. Oh, that sucked, Shen. That sucks. I hate it when stuff like that happens. Just knit a tent. I mean, I could, Shen. I could. But there's a large, and this was a common conversation yesterday because people asked me if I dyed the yarn too, and I'm like, no. All the yarn I have spun here is sourced from other people that have dyed it already. I tried dyeing my own yarn, and I'll leave that to the professionals. Oh, I could, Melina, and that would definitely draw some attention. Having the knitted canopy. I mean, I could do that in the future. It'd be very funny to have a knitted canopy on my tent. Yeah. No, I believe it. I believe it, Mur. I mean, we were working outside on the shed when it was the worst out by us, and we had masks on then. It might be shovel night, actually. It might actually be Shovel Knight. I don't know why my OC remix isn't showing on this screen. It should be. It is actually Jet Force Gemini. But yeah, I'll have to make sure OC remix is on this screen because it's supposed to be, but I don't see it. Yeah, that's the camera. There it is. That's supposed to be turned on. Whoops. Now you're giving me ideas, Chad. I could knit a canopy for the tent. That would be crazy. Do a rug. I'm probably gonna have to try my hand. Yeah, and I've tried to do dyeing before, and it's not my forte. It's not fun. Just like I've tried washing fleece and preparing my own fleece before, and it's just not a thing for me. I'll leave it to the professionals. Not to mention, it's hard to do yarn dyeing when you have a pet in the house, because the preferred way of yarn dyeing to make sure that your color stays and doesn't fade is by acid dyeing, and that requires a respirator. And I don't want to do that in my kitchen. I really don't. You're fine, Pixie. But yeah, the biggest thing I think I need to look into after this is, do I have to file taxes? Because I don't think I'm ever going to sell enough that it's going to make a difference. And I mean, I'm not making much profit off of this. That's not the point. The point of this is just to have more stuff to spin and have fun. Would I like to make a decent income off of it? Sure. Will I? Probably not. And no worries, Shen. You get some good rest, my friend. You get some good rest. And yes, paw prints everywhere. Oh, Yuki's been such a cuddle bug this weekend. But yeah, do tell, Bunny Fist. My Pal World run is going well. I got to poke at it a little bit yesterday morning before I got off my duff and started actually, like, doing stuff. Getting my sister bases set up where I can do the breeding and the food bases right next to each other. And looking into doing stackable plantations, which will be interesting. They're very cute, Birch Tree. Those are very, very, very cute dance emotes. Just trying to figure out what kind of creature those are. Is that a pug? It looks like some sort of puppers. It looks like a pug. But it's very cute. Nice. Okay, I figured it was a pug. With those big bulbous eyes. But no, it was a good weekend. And now I have a couple things to look forward to. The biggest one being I get to go on a shopping spree for Wisconsin Sheep and Wool. And claim it as a business expense. Okay, that's really sweet, Mer. That's really sweet that they would do that. Oh, that's a cute dance emote, too. I don't have a dance emote. I should get one at some point. And yes, it does. It does match the song. Oh, and speaking of dogs. Somebody had a Great Dane at the craft show yesterday, because outdoor craft show. And thank you for the boop, Batman. Thank you for the boop. But yeah, somebody had a gorgeous Great Dane at the craft show yesterday. He's a big boy. Big sweet puppers, too. Yeah, there were quite a few dogs at the craft show. Most of them were well behaved. There was a Bichon Frise that was not well behaved, though. It was a very not well behaved Bichon Frise that was going around. It's like, you can just keep them away from my booth, please. The Dane, though, was perfectly well behaved. And when he woofed, you could hear it 3 blocks away. He had a loud woof on him. Brains. Yeah, he had a big old super woof. And he was definitely a Scooby-Doo Great Dane too. He had that brindled color and all that. But no, the only and I use this word loosely, dog at the craft show that was just kind of like a what? Was the fully grown 2-pound Chihuahua. You heard me, chat. There was a Chihuahua at the craft show, fully grown, because it was like, oh, look at the Chihuahua puppy. And the owners were like, no, he's not a puppy. That's full grown. 2 pounds. I don't even know if he was 2 pounds. Like, the fizzy water, the 1 liter fizzy water I have in front of me was bigger than this dog's torso. Like, that is not a dog. Like, how is that? I mean, granted, it probably doesn't eat much. Like, 1 piece of kibble and that dog would be full, but like, my God. It was tiny. I'd be afraid to have that thing on the ground if someone's stepping on it. Oh, nice. Nice, Bunny Fist. I am getting ready to do my 3rd tower. I was actually going to hopefully get that done tonight, because I need to get more stuff. The map and the game entered early access to my explorers itches. Yeah. Well, and that's half the fun of Pal World too, Bunny Fist, is exploring. And there's so much to find too. Like all the different dungeons and the hidden treasure chests and the eggies and stuff that you can find. Like Bolt from the... Yeah, no, not like Bolt. Not like Bolt. I forget what kind of breed of dog Bolt was. I think Bolt was a mutt, if I remember correctly. It's a great movie, though. Bolt is such a good movie. He's a couple fools, because yeah. And I mean, I don't know that for sure, Birch Tree, but this dog was tiny. He was microscopic. I can press the dog and end up with the essence of dog. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, M. Camper. Like, he was tiny. Yeah, I would agree. He's got some sort of shepherd in him. Definitely got some sort of shepherd in him. Actually, you know what? He might be... Thinking of just the short stature of Bolt, he might actually have some, like, Aussie in him. Because I'm thinking with the upright pointy ears... I mean, Bolt's a cartoon dog. Who knows and who cares what breed he is? He's adorable. That's all that matters. I gotta have it. It looks like a little fox, but they want it. Yeah. And that's... I have opinions. I have opinions about those dogs, Mur. I mean... The sad thing is that this is usually where I would say that I am much more an adopt, don't shop kind of person. However, that's not, unfortunately, 100% true anymore. Because, unfortunately, adopting is also contributing to the backyard breeder problem these days, which is a long, involved conversation. But pretty much it's the question of when you do like a Labradoodle, what happens to the dogs that the breeder can't sell? They end up in shelters. And some shelters are actually working with backyard breeders, which I found out. It's not all, but there are some kind of bad shelters that are doing that because they know that those are the dogs that they can adopt. Not to mention that shelter dogs come with a thing. I don't know. My problem with the biggest issue I have with things like Labradoodles and Shadoodles and stuff like that is a lot of them aren't doing good genetics. That's the problem. Like, I have nothing against it if, like, you do genetic testing and you make sure that the animals are healthy and all that. But there's so many people out there, and this goes for even purebred dogs, like purebred labs or purebred doodles or something like that. People don't put the money in to make sure that the genetics are good, and you're getting dogs that have problems. Like, As much as I love German Shepherds, I will never get a German Shepherd unless it comes from Europe because the American lines are destroyed. American German Shepherds have so many health problems because of unethical breeding. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, not against having nothing against having a purebred dog, because I would love to have a purebred Malinois. Like, when you get them ethically and you have a breeder that's actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, I have no problems with it. It's just there's so many people out there that are like, oh, I can take my neighbor's poodle and you can have my Labrador, and then we get Labradoodle puppies that we can sell for $3,000 a piece. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. He's an American White Shepherd. Okay. Well, it's large ears, so sleek white coat based in the breeze. Okay. It makes sense. Makes sense, Mur. So he is actually an actual breed of dog. And you were right. You were right, Birch. He is a shepherd. Not a G-Shep, but still a shepherd. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. You got a Van Worm bunny fist. Oh, jeez. That's crazy, Bunny Fist. I should go do that and get some endgame stuff. They're all design. Yeah, and they are. They are all designer dog breeds, unfortunately, Roy. And I mean, I often make the joke of what's the fastest way to make a Labradoodle owner mad is call their dog a mutt. Hate to say it, but it is. Yeah, well, and that's, honestly, that's the problem, Melina. That's the problem. And my big thing is stop crossing everything with poodles. Because, newsflash, poodles aren't the best family dogs. Like, everyone crosses things with poodles because a poodle coat is easy to keep. It's not. Particularly when you're using, like, a standard poodle. Standard poodles aren't the friendliest dogs on the planet. Surprisingly, Daichi, I've seen it. I've seen a mini poodle chihuahua cross before. I have seen a mini poodle chihuahua cross. Well, the only other thing I can say, Daichi, to that is a teacup husky is a thing. I'll let you think about that for a second. A teacup husky is a thing. Keep hearing about rats that bark. I don't know. You know what's funny? Cog, is I have no problem with chihuahuas. I have a problem with chihuahua owners. Because I have met an extremely well-behaved chihuahua. Didn't bark, didn't bite, listened to commands. Like, you told the chihuahua to sit, it would sit. You tell it to roll over, it would roll over. Because the owners don't teach them. They're like, oh, my dog only weighs 2 pounds or 5 pounds. I don't have to train it. Yes, you do. You have to teach them manners. We'll go further and drive the knife deeper and say, you're just using that breed of dogs. You appear to be higher in the middle. Yeah, Roy, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wow. There is no such thing as a hyperallergenic animal. Because it's not just the there is no such thing. There is no such thing, no. Like, I know there are dogs that are less dander producing and stuff like that, but there is no such thing as a hyperallergenic dog. Or cat, for that matter. Which is why I love it when people are like, oh, get a Sphinx. You're not allergic to them. Sphinx are the worst cat to get if you have allergies. Well, yeah. Yeah, and bulldogs are a big problem with the breeding, too. No, it isn't. It isn't, Daichi, but they do exist. Yeah, well, and that's my point, too. That's my point, too, Winterwolf, is there are dogs that look like huskies that small. You don't need to make a teacup husky. And yes, that would be an online communication error, Birch Tree. Well, yeah. Oh no. Well, no worries, Aragon. Safe travels, my friend, and please let us know when you get home safe. What? What even is that? Skyperkle? What is a Skyperkle? I'm trying to think of like what combination of puppers that even is. What the heck is a Skyperkle? Okay, it's cute. I'll give you that. Yeah, no, it's cute. It's cute. But I mean, what mix is that even? Because usually they're an amalgamation of the dog names. But these might be breeds that I'm not familiar with. I mean, it's adorable. It's an adorable puppers, but I mean, what is it? For sure, the cross breeders on center of the app. Yeah, well, yeah. Apparently is a bread. I'm not familiar with this one. What is a Skyperkle? Small breed of dog that is believed to have originated in Flanders. Oh no, that's a full-on breed. That's a registered AKC dog. Not that I have any faith in the AKC. Yeah, no, it's not a weird hybrid. And oh, wow, 12 to 16 years. That's a good life expectancy. A very lovey-dovey dog. Decent with children. Decent with other dogs. It's a non-sporting breed. Little Captain? That's hilarious. Once before Harvest for Cruise. Okay, so they're Ratter and Watchdogs. Huh. And that's interesting. The only accepted color of a Skyperkle apparently is black. Like, you can have other colors, but the breed standard is black. Interesting. I mean, they're kind of adorable, to be honest. But I mean, I want a big dog. I want a big dog. You know, that's the kind of dog that you would see on Girl with the Dogs, because she always gets the cool ones. Well, the ducks keep trying to bite him. I should have known this would happen. He's a purebred. Yep. And welcome on in, Ramon, over on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? All right. Am I ready for Rime? Probably not. I have to get my thinking hat on now. I need to get my thinking hat on. Oh, no mutiny to Pal World. Come on, we got to finish a game, miss. All right, so I've been yip-yapping at you all for almost an hour and a half now. So let's go take our break, because I'm almost done with coffee anyway. I'll leave you with the ducks. I'll go take my break. And then when we get back from break, we will... Good viewing spot. No, I don't want to be here. I want to be at a better place. Here we go. I wonder why you can't sit on the lounge chairs. I want to sit on the lounge chairs over there, because that's a better view. And welcome on in, Jiro. Welcome in, welcome in. Fortunately, my friend, we're about to take a quick break here, so I can get some more hydration that isn't coffee. So yeah, I suggest that you all get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back after these messages, and then we'll be playing some Rime today. Yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes, friends. Yeah. All right, we are back, chat, and I'm a goober. I hit the wrong button. I started my timer instead of actually running ads. Whoops. Oh well, we'll get them later. I'm not going to charge you all with them. That's just so you don't get mid-roll crap. Rafty? Ooh, I like Rafty. That's my new name. I am now Rafty. Oh, I am caffeinated now. Probably not a good thing. There was one other thing too, chat, that I wanted to mention. Um, just as I get the game ready here. I don't know if anyone else is playing, but I'm just letting people know about this because I've been enjoying it over the weekend. There is a new mobile game out for Digimon, if you did not know. I like this song too. What is this song? Of course it is. It's Final Fantasy VII. I should have known. Of course you like this song. It's Final Fantasy VII, miss. All right. So let's go ahead and save. No, this is rooftop 1%. Sorry, I was worried for a second. I was like, wait, am I saving over something I shouldn't be? Fortunately, though, I do have to pause the music. And hey, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Go ahead and pause this. Burp. Do a pausey pause. Yeah, I know that feeling, Parker. I know that feeling, my friend. It was a very busy, if fun weekend. Very, very busy, but very fun weekend, actually. All right, let's get Rime. I said I was playing Rime today, right? I don't even remember what game I'm supposed to be playing. Oh, nice, Parker. Nice. It would be. It would be Mur. And I'm not surprised that Chihuahuas can live that long. Because I know with dogs, sometimes the lifespan is directly correlated to the size of the dog. And with how small chihuahuas are. Oh, all right. There we go. We are in Rime. Oh, shoot. I need to change my game. All right. Hang tight. You're going to lose music again because every time I alt tab, we lose music in this game. I forgot to change my stream title. We are not doing that. We are doing Rime. Rime. Wonder if we're going to get this done today. It'd be nice if we did. I don't think we will, but we're going to try. I have no idea how close to the end of this I am. Alright, but like I was saying, friends, there is a new mobile Digimon game that I have been playing, and if others are interested in it, I do have a camp, which is kind of like that game's version of a guild going. The only catch is you have to be on the same server as me. And they're doing a very dumb thing right now where if you switch servers, you have to restart the game. Which is kind of dumb if you ask me. That was decisions that they made. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how far we can get today. I hope that we're able to finish. Because I remember that we had Orb Friend. Do you remember we had Orb Friend? And then we have to do things with Orb Friend. But how is, as always, chat, how is game music and all that? Yeah, this is episode 3 of this, I think. It's a really good game. I have a feeling, though, it's going to make me cry when we finish it. I have a feels that this is going to make me cry when we finish it. I don't remember this segment. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end of the game, I think. I think we're getting pretty close to the end. But yeah, you should be hearing some soft music. I can turn it up a little bit. Because I know this game is a little bit quieter. There we go. It is similar to The Last Guardian. Yes, but I can't do it right now, Birch Tree. I do have a little yell, but I cannot do it right now. My little guy will not yell in the rain. But no, not The Last Caretaker. I need to get back into that one, because I know you, Riv, you said that they've fixed a lot of the problems. At least I believe you said that. I hope so, Cog. I'm honestly surprised you haven't taken them out yourself. Oh, man. I have to laugh. I threatened my OT when I had my wrist surgery done. I threatened my OT so many times that I was going to take out my own stitches, and she's like, please don't. I know that you know how to do it, but please don't. And I'm like, I'm not going to. Like, yes, they're very, very itchy, but I'm not one of those people that's going to take out my own stitches. That's a very bad idea. It's definitely an instance of, do I know how to? Yes. Should I? No. I got myself good. I want the doc to make sure. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Cog. No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't, Riv. But we've had that discussion many times. They did not... Oh. Interesting. They did not focus on optimizing that game when it first came out, and they need to do that. Yeah, my little dude won't shout at the statue. And yelling in the rain. Yes, it's a fun world. I like it. That's one thing that would sound kind of weird for a person that doesn't like being cold. I love running around in the rain. Like, there's nothing like running around in a gentle summer rain. It's just refreshing. And also, welcome on in, Teach Edward. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? First game to ever be like my dream. Yeah. One, was it Studio Ico? I believe is the name of that studio, because they also did Ico. And they did Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, hold on, cutscene. Okay. Shadow Dudes. Oh, yeah, same thing, Melina. If it was less battlefield longer, I'd be more... That's fair. That's totally fair, Cog. But yeah, 10 to 14 days. 10 to 14 days is about the... Oh, hi, Fox. Is about what you want to wait for stitches. Unless you're a super fast healer, 10 to 14 is standard. Yep, fend a big dragon-like beast, yep. Yeah, you and me both, Birchtree. You and me both. Well, I had those warm rains. I love warm rain. Yeah, and that's really cool, Mur. That's really cool. I have only ever gotten to see a rain curtain a couple of times in my life, and a rain curtain is what it's called when it approaches you like that. It's so cool. But yeah, you should be hearing some soft music and rain. I'm very paranoid that you cannot hear the game music. Because it's super soft even for me. And speaking of music, I saw your question in Discord, Riv. I'm waiting for Zero. I have no idea how to do that. Good. Ooh. That's cool. Okay. That's where I just came from. Huh. Yeah, I know how to duck audio because Zero taught me, but to integrate it into Sammy, I have no clue. Yeah. Yeah, I do use just desktop audio, but I have it, I've got ducking and stuff turned on. How uppies? Ah, thank you for uppies. And yes, it does quack on occasion. Talking secret sauce and stuff with streaming. Speaking of chat, that's another that's another thing from the craft show. Is if we get some new faces in here that say that they saw me at the craft show, we need to treat them kindly because I'm sure that they're not furries. We might get some new people in here from the craft show I vended at, and let's not scare them, please. And yes, I am very much joking because if you can't figure out that I am a furry by the fact I was running around with a pair of ears on all day on Saturday, then you are willfully ignorant at that point. I would really like to shout at things. What's up with my little fox friend? He's being awfully quiet and sad. Hey, buddy. What's up? It is fresh meat, Riv. I don't think there will be many. I do not think there will be many, but there might be some people that find me. And after the next show that I go to, I'll have business cards for that one that'll have a link to my card. So, people can look that stuff up. No, I didn't. I didn't, Mur. I will be very honest. I was extremely nervous and hesitant about this craft show because I didn't think it would be successful and I didn't think I'd be a good vendor and all that. And frankly, I had this idea in my head that the only reason I've sold yarn online to y'all out there in Chatlandia is because you're being nice to the streamer. Like, I didn't think my stuff was actually good. My view has been changed now. My view has definitely been changed. And it's not that I don't have business cards, it's that they're terribly out of date. The business cards I have, they have my Etsy page, which is no longer functional because Etsy sucks. They have my old name with Twitch, which was Crafty Fox, where I changed to the Adventure Network because I like that title a little bit better. And I think they don't have my Blue Sky, not that I post a lot on that anyway, but they've got all of my Twitter information on it. It's imposter syndrome, Birch Tree. It's 100% imposter syndrome. It's holding myself to a standard of perfection that is not achievable. Makes me think of it. I don't know if Zero actually posted it in Discord. Hang tight, cutscene. Also, Chad, we gotta decide what we're doing on Thursday. Do you want to see Knit Knit or Spin Spin? And thank you, Birch Tree. Yeah, you know. If he goes into the door, that's it. Oh, Orb Friend, no! Oh, the fox knew that was going to happen, too. Oh. And yes, we are attached to him. He helped us through the whole last level. Oh, poor Orb Friend. I know. And Foxy is sad, too. But yeah, we were attached to Orb Friend. We did the whole last level with him. Yeah. Oh, this game is going to make me cry at the end. And actually, Birch Tree, since I'm just jumping subjects every 3 seconds right now, if you like these kind of games and you like The Last Guardian, I can recommend Hoa. There are 2 games I can recommend to you, my friend. And this one actually has a sequel coming out soon. But if you like atmospheric puzzle games, I just put it in chat for you, my friend. If you like atmospheric puzzle games, I can recommend both of those. I have played through both of them, and they're really good. And both of them made me cry, too, at the end. Hoa actually has a sequel coming out either this year or next year. But they're both atmospheric puzzle games kind of like this, and they're told with no dialogue. Hoa might have a little bit of dialogue in it, but it's not that your character talks. Ooh, this is full of shadow creatures. Huh. But I still can't shout. Hey, this is me. This is 100% me. Look at that cape. Look at that headband. This is me. Huh. Alright, well, we actually get to do some puzzles now. Interesting that the shades aren't afraid of me anymore. In the previous level that we ran into these guys, they would run away from me. They're not afraid of me anymore. Interesting. And also, I'm sorry, chat. I have been on like 9 different topics in the last 5 minutes. Been a very chatty, crafty this morning. Well, we were talking about business cards. No, I need to design new ones. Actually, I have to design new ones with all of my updated information, which I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to have a QR code to my card. Interesting. Oh, buddy. Ah, I can shout now. Yeah, fair enough there, no. Fair enough, particularly because I read Plinko Brain as Parchinko Brain, and now I want to play Parchinko. Now I want to play Parchinko. Alright, so one of these guys is lit up. Okay. So we need to find... Okay. We need to find 3 more. Noted. Okay, but I can't get through there. Pachinko. No, there isn't an R in there. You're correct. It is Pachinko, not Parchinko. You are correct, my friend. Never play Pachinko. It looks like fun, though. Prescription refill. Can use the system or scan your bottles, QR code, refill with your phone. That is a neat addition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Riv. But yeah, that's awesome. You can do that, Mur. I need to poke my doctor about my heart meds. Because I asked him at the last visit when we did the follow-up to make sure that everything was going okay. I asked him to do the prescription for like a 3-month prescription so I didn't have to go every month. And he agreed to it, and then when I went to refill it, it's still a 1-month prescription. I'm like, dude, I don't want to come here every 30 days. Give me a 3-month prescription. This is a maintenance medication. Or Parcheesi brand. I don't play Parcheesi either. The last garden game for ages who managed to take it along with me from bad path. Well, that's good. That's good, Birch Tree. And have you played their other games? Because I don't know if Shadow of the Colossus would be quite up your alley if you like Last Guardian, because Shadow of the Colossus has battling in it. But Ico might be, because I believe Ico is all puzzle. And instead of like a giant bird dragon thing, you've got a helpless girl with you. Haha, got you, Birch Tree. Yeah, I don't know if I have The Last Guardian. I think I do. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I have The Last Guardian, because I think we got it. No, I don't. I have Ico. I don't have Last Guardian. I'll have to look into getting that one. Because I have Shadow of the Colossus and Ico, because I bought them as a 2-pack on PlayStation. But I don't think I have Last Guardian, and I know that that's one I wanted to play. Yeah. You know what's funny, Bunny Fist? I've only seen Corpse Bride once, but I know exactly what scene you're talking about. I've only seen that movie once, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Watch that player Shadow of the Colossus. No, I should try doing Shadow of the Colossus on stream at some point. I've never beaten that game. The last time I played it, I got stuck at the Tiger Colossus. And I wouldn't mind trying it again someday. Oh, Digimon Time Stranger? I believe it comes out on Switch 2 on the 28th. It does come out on Switch later this month, if it isn't already out. And that's honestly, Mur. Yes, Mur. That's honestly one of the reasons why I haven't grabbed it yet, because, one, I was waiting to see if it would come out on Switch 2. I don't know where to get it. Arr! Thank you, little Foxor. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get Time Stranger on the Switch or if I want to get it on Steam. But I'm also a little bit hesitant to get it until the DLC comes out. I'm a little hesitant to get it until the DLC comes out because I'm wondering if they're going to do the same thing they did with Hacker's Memory. Because they released Cyber Sleuth, they released Hacker's Memory, and then they released a combo pack that had both of them. And there's some massive DLC coming out for Time Stranger next year. So I might just hold my horses and wait. It's not like I have a lack of games to play. And if I can get the entire game and the DLC all in one pack, why wouldn't I? Just for fam. The designs are cool in the battles. Yeah, the battles are super epic. You know what? I'm kind of with you, Birch Tree. I like how the game looks. I don't know if I would like playing it again, but I do love how it looks. Recommend for last caretaker. Struggling to figure out what to load up my boat with. Petrol, O2, and diesel. Tons of power stockpiled. Yo, yeah, I know the ending of it, Melina. I do know the ending of Shadow of the Colossus. Well, you are further than I am, Riv. You are further than I am, I think. Because I launched my first couple of humans into space, and then I kind of stopped because I hit the point that there wasn't much else for me to do. Now, granted, they've done like 3 updates since then. Yeah. No, I did. I kind of went quickly into launching humans because I knew that's what you were supposed to do. And I kind of set that as my mental I'm done point. But they've added a lot more to do since then. Dang it, now I'm thinking about Digimon Time Stranger again. I need to finish Persona 4 so I can start Cyber Sleuth. Or finish Live Alive and then start Cyber Sleuth. I don't know, it's Live Alive. Actually, not Live Alive, Live Alive. I don't know if anyone else has played that one, though. I'm stuck on a boss battle. Alright, so that's those two. Ah! Or better yet, ah. Ah. You're not wrong, Mur. Yeah, I saw those too, Riv. You know what's funny? Is I'm at that... I have the juxtaposition of Last Caretaker that I have with any of those kind of games of the... There's enough that's been added that it makes me kind of want to restart. But that's a lot of work to restart Last Caretaker. That's on the level of, like, restarting Satisfactory. And unless I have a real reason to, I really don't want to. Because restarting in Pal World isn't too difficult, but restarting something epic, well, that's a bit more of a commitment. And now I just have this image of me with a catapult or a trebuchet. So you don't need to restart, yeah. Hey, welcome on in, Robert. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Go around and find them. Yeah. Cannot shout at the shades. That would be rude. I've heard, Riv. I'll probably get back into Last Caretaker when I stop poking at Pal World, but now that Pal World has like an actual story in it, it has been very enamoring of late. It's nice to have like an actual story to follow in Pal World, let me tell you. Yeah, welcome on in, Ocean Star. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully, things are going well. Gonna go for emotional break from the piano scene to the YouTube lyrics to the mashup itself. Yep. Yep. And actually, I was going to ask Bunny Fist, you reminded me with Corpse Bride, have you seen the trailer for Wildwoods? The new Studio Leica film that's coming out? Because, holy crap, does it look good. Holy crap, does Wildwoods look good. Showing energy indicators and several... Oh, nice. Good. Good. Then you don't have to go to the cockpit every time to check your fuel. That's awesome. Sailors help the boat rocking. Thank you. I wonder if they fixed the tethering problem, too. I never had that happen to me on stream. But I had some really funny antics happen off stream with tethering, where my boat actually got underneath one of the oil rigs, and it got stuck. Because it tethered weird. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. I would recommend watching the trailer for Wildwoods from Studio Leica. It looks like a fever dream that is right up my alley. And I mean, being that Studio Leica, the same people that did like Box Trolls and what was it? Box Trolls, Missing Link, Paranorman and all that. It looks absolutely fantastic. And I don't go see movies in the theater often much, but I have already told Zero that we're seeing that one day one. Unless the D&D group wants to go together, we're going to see it day one. Oh, you can actually place moorings? Nice. Oh, awesome, Riv. That's a lot of good. That's a lot of good additions they've made then. Also, I'm kind of lost trying to find the next thing that we're supposed to be doing. Like, I'm fairly sure I'm on the correct side. Yeah, you are, but where do we go? Do we have to go this way first? Nope. That icon was supposed to be shut off and I forgot. That's the only problem with OC Remix is I forget to turn it off. There we go. Thank you, Mer. No, I forgot to turn that off. And if it bothers people, I can turn off the Godzilla in the corner because I know he's taking up some of the game space, but I was requested to turn him back on. And who doesn't like flag-waving Godzilla? Who doesn't love a flag-waving Godzilla? Oh, about time, Riv. About time that they do. Okay, I think we just backtracked to the area I was in previously. Where is this path that I need to go down? Oh, is this? And yes, we have seen these faceless guys before, Birch Tree. These guys were in the previous level where we made Orb Friend. And Orb Friend helped us fight through them. I don't know if I've been up here yet. With the game, but the lack of polish was hurting it. Now the cleanup is really... No, I don't blame you, Riv. I don't blame you. It's just that eternal problem of... Dang it. It's the eternal problem of games like that are endless, basically. Like, they have an end goal, but it takes so long to get there unless you focus that it's hard for me to stay focused on them for too long. But what's probably going to happen is they're going to go into the rotation of games like, well, it'll be the dang it, did that twice. It'll be the rotation of like Satisfactory, Last Caretaker, Hell World. What was the other one that I was playing recently? Automation Plantation, because somebody introduced me to that game, and that one's also fairly addictive. And Black Hole Fishing. Of which, my D&D group was fascinated by that game. I was playing Black Hole Fishing while playing D&D on Saturday, and one of my friends that was sitting next to me was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Breeding fish." "You're doing what?" He was very intrigued by the game. It's a good one. It is very much numbers go up, and there's not much more to it than that, but it's enjoyable numbers go up at least. Still a fact. Or Nakajima was the original Godzilla actor. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Birch Tree. That was me on Thursday. That was 100% me on Thursday. I did not want to go grocery shopping either. Although I have to say, we went, we stopped and grabbed some stuff on Sunday? No, Saturday morning? I don't know. It was either Saturday or Sunday morning. We went in and it was super early. No, it was yesterday. So Sunday. We stopped at the grocery store to pick up something. And it was really nice going there at like 8 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. It was dead. There was nobody there. Which is the way I like it. Less people. Oh, that was too far of a fall. That actually reminds me, I need to reset up the coffee link. Come on. Oh, that's awesome, Elena. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, will you please go down? Thank you. There's some pathing errors here. Okay. Yeah, well, come on in, Lab. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oof. Yeah, that's rough, Lab. Get yourself some good noms now. You have definitely earned them after unloading a truck, and do hydrate. Hopefully it is cooled off a little bit by you, like it's cooled off out here, but it is still heckin' hot out there. Sorry, I'm laughing as I was thinking about the craft show again. That was another really nice thing that they did at the craft show, is they were walking around with a box of these neck coolers, and they were giving them out to all of the vendors. And then when they were done giving them out to the vendors, they gave some out to some of the people walking the craft show too. And at the end of the day, we went to go return them, and they're like, "No, those are yours now." Oh, okay. was very nice. I'll say the whole experience of the craft show went really nice, and it was really enjoyable, and I'm glad that I didn't fail. I am glad that it went good. Because I was prepared to never do it again, and, well, I guess we're doing it again. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that, Burstry. Well, no, grocery shopping is not a fun time. Like, it costs too much these days. I don't want to deal with the people. Half the stuff I want to buy isn't on the shelves because Aldi. Alright, Crafts, you need to go to the center area again. Good. Good, Lav. Yeah, it's surprising how much water you go through when you are outside and doing stuff like that. Like, Zero and I on Sunday, we went through, geez, 1.5 gallons of water between the two of us. And I was severely dehydrated when I came home. Because I did not drink enough. Which, admittedly, was my own fault. Interesting. I wonder why I fell there. I was super dehydrated on Saturday when we got back from the craft show, but that was my own fault because I dislike using porta potties. So I just wasn't drinking, so I didn't have to use the porta potty. I'm terrible. No, I won't. Oh, you don't like Aldi's? I like our Aldi's, but ours is very new. Our Aldi's is newer construction, and it's really nice, actually. Hey, welcome on in, Talon. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? If I do go shopping online, I'll run to Karen's. Yeah. I wish I could do grocery shopping online, Melina. I am unfortunately too picky. I am too picky with grocery shopping. Because we did online grocery shopping a couple times during COVID because it's what everybody was doing, and until things were figured out, it was the safer option, even though it cost more. And I very quickly learned that I cannot trust people to pick out good produce. If I could trust someone to pick out good produce, it would be a different story, but when you bring me disgusting produce, I can't trust that. And unfortunately, like for dry goods and stuff, I'll totally use a shopping service, but for produce, I can't. I'm too picky. But that's fine. I just go super early in the morning, or I'll go at like 11 o'clock on a Friday, because I have the day free on Fridays. Or like at 1 o'clock on a Thursday is also a great time to go grocery shopping, because there's nobody there except for people like me and soccer moms. It's usually really quiet. And really quiet, not crowded. I don't have to fight for stuff on the shelves. It's quite pleasant. Alright, well, we found a new area. This was not where I was heading, but I'll take it. Oh, I'm good. Hopefully a message about it. It did. It did, Talon. And actually, I need to speak with you. I need to speak with you and get something a little bit more formal. Because the craft show went exceptionally well this weekend. It went exceptionally well. And I need to get a formalized logo for business cards now. And I know exactly what I want. Yeah, it is. Oh, gotcha, Berkshire. Yeah, I like Aldi. But Aldis are all individuals. Some Aldis are nicer than others. We're lucky that we have a really nice one. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh, was it something along the lines of all D's nuts? Because that just popped into my head, and that's rather amusing to me. All these has good nuts, too. I do like their trail mix. God, I'm a child. And you're fine, Melina. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%, Melina. And not even just area to area. It can vary day by day. Because Aldi is one of those stores that you never expect to find the same thing twice. And that's okay. Yes. As I have said many times, I am a family-friendly streamer, but only when streaming. I have the mind of a teenage boy when I am not streaming. Ow! Thank you, little Foxor. Stuff like that I can't either. They grab whatever they feel like. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Riv. Exactly. My lion pet cat sent me a bit of your beloved vids loop on a Capion. Ha! That's awesome, Lav. Foxhorn Cappy colors on one side of the card, the information. Rainbow codes on the other side with a QR code. Oh, I have a logo in mind. I do have a logo in mind already. I just have to get things formalized in writing and all of that. Because with the business cards, I think stickers need to happen. With the business cards, stickers need to happen. Not that I'm probably going to sell them. I'll give them away for free. Like, when you buy, you get a sticker kind of thing. But it has to be formalized. He's doing ice cream slushy. Ooh. Yeah, well, and that's fair, Talon. That's fair. And I mean, you can... If you've got, as silly as this sounds, Talon, if you've got a power drill, you can make your own slushy maker. It's just how much effort do you want to put into slushies? Counterpoint, slushies. You know what, though, Talon, to be honest, if you're anything like we are, you would get one of those, you'd use it like 2 or 3 times, and then it would go into the cabinet and you'd forget about it. I am not a big kitchen gadget person, and a slushie maker is definitely a kitchen gadget. But yeah, I like the idea of doing rainbow colors. It's just going to be a matter of how much does rainbow cost. Another thing, too, I need to figure out is I was going to do it through card. So it has links to the coffee shop, to Twitch, and then I can update it. Does the QR code change when you change your stuff on card? Or is the QR code always the QR code? You're already on... Wow. You're further than I am, Lab, but I have too much fun building in that game. I have way too much fun building in that game. But now, Satisfactory is definitely a game that hooks you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though, Lav, because I know I do. I would say if you're getting a little burned out on Satisfactory, switch to Factorio. Because Factorio is another good one. Different viewpoint and different style of game, but it does scratch that building itch. It's far cheaper than double-sided. I recommend a full-size image on the front with the name, QR code, and information on the back. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that I had previously made, and they really weren't business cards, they were just contact cards. It had a free logo that I found, my name, and then my socials. And I did it just in black and white, because I know color costs more, too. How did a cat get up there? I mean, cat. Oh, come on. Yeah, exactly. How did Cat get up there? Because Cat. Okay. No, there's no jump lines there. There's no jump lines there. That's too high. Hmm. Yeah, it looks like you do have to start here. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, God, no. These are going to be basic cards. These are going to be basic cards. Also, don't tempt me to pull up Vistaprint right now, because that's who I was going to go through. Talking about this is like making me want to pull up Vistaprint and design a business card on stream because potato. Okay. That gets me here. Gets me here. Oh, okay. And then here. And then here. Alright. Alright, so that's how we got uppies over there. But there are other places we can go. Maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to jump all the way down. Dang it. But yeah, I got my last set of cards, the contact cards through Vistaprint. I mean, they don't need to be fancy. And if I can find a place that does business cards and stickers, I'll just go through them and just place one order then. Don't rightfully know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Because I actually don't think this is the right way. First you unlock from the man that's dimensional. Yes, the dimensional storage is nice. The stuff from it. Yep, I got that too. The stuff straight from it. Yep. All my stuff and stuff. Now let's go to the bigger stores that have then go with dimensional stores on top. Yep. And that you have figured out the loop. You have figured out the loop, Lab. That's exactly what they want you to do. I'll also give you a little hint with the dimensional storage is I wouldn't put it on every building. You just put it on the ones that you use a lot of stuff out of, like screws and rods and plates and stuff like that. But you can also put it on a thing, let it fill up your inventory storage, and then take it off and put it on another storage building. I do that all the time. For things like motors where you don't need a ton of them. I really should finish, like, actually the storyline of Satisfactory someday, but I'm caught at the place I always get caught at. I'm on aluminum production now, and that's always a pain to ramp that up. I always get stuck on aluminum production. Alright, let's shout a couple statues and see what happens. Yeah, that's totally me. What's happening to Fox Friend? Is Fox Friend just disappeared? Game, come on! Ooh. What? Oh, God, I have to crack myself out of the statue. Huh. That was not good. I'm, like, hollowed. What? Holy crap, I'm, like, hollow. Oh, that's creepy. All right, let me catch up on chat. My favorite response to was, I love the art and hate that I want to bury my... Aww! That's adorable, though, Talon. That's an adorable response. And I'm jealous of your BBQ sauce and dino nugs. I don't know what I'm having for lunch. Leftovers of some sort. Is there anthro character on the bow with the floor? Aww! That is adorable, Mur. Is that the one where you need to deal with liquid dynamics? Probably it's called fluid dynamics. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's when you have to start doing, like, mixing water with aluminum particulate and filtering it. And it's just, it's a whole new factory that I have to figure out. And I just haven't got the brain space for it right now. Plus, I tend to burn myself out on Satisfactory because I just don't take breaks from it. Which is bad. I'm trying to be better about that, though, particularly with things like Pal World and stuff like that, is I'm taking breaks to play other games, so I don't get burned out on one. But breaks usually end up with me getting distracted, so that's another problem. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, Lav. That's a very smart way to do it. That's a little creepy. It's raining out here. Oh, I can't even leave now. Uh-oh. So, we've got what I'm assuming is my father crying. And then I'm on the other side. Yeah, it got creepy. Awesome, Talent. I will definitely check it out. And then there's me. I like the fact, too, there's two ways to go up. You can take the stairway over here, or you can just start jumping. Yeah, I can jump up there. And then leap of faith. But yeah, this just took a dark turn. An unexpected dark turn. Okay. No, we probably gotta go up here. Yeah, there we go. And go there. Or not. We go here. And here. There we go. Hop there. This feels very endgame. This feels a little bit endgame here. Go uppies. You gotta grab that. Huh! Breaking chains to let the light in. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. I can't jump from there. Okay. I'm being nibbled upon. Why Nibbles? That's fine. Oh, you respawn me up here. That's rude. What am I missing here? Well, okay, that works. That wasn't what I meant to do. Okay. I wonder. You're just going the same way you just went here. Yeah, we need to go down. Because there was a stairway that we could have taken, but I climbed instead. Okay, cool. Yeah, this, which leads me to the exact same spot that I was just in. Oh, biscuits. Okay. Crap. Does that actually lead to the same spot? It does, doesn't it? Because I went up that way. Ah, crap. No, it goes to the same spot. All right. Biscuits. All right. Well, we just need to figure out where we have to climb then. Or you get a little yawn as a bonus. One yawn as a treat. So where do you want me to go here? No. Get back on the rocks. Up. Up. Thank you. Alright, but you won't let me go the other way. This is probably yet again one of those things of there is a pathway and I'm just not seeing it. Because I just yawned, Bunny Fist. I too just yawned. Okay. See, I don't know. I don't think that's a viable place to jump because it will not let me do it. But I'm also curious why there's a spot here to go down. And you've just decided that you want to jump off things instead of mantling. I'm tired of climbing the same thing over and over again, game. Alright, what's the trick here? Because that looks like a path over there, but I don't think it actually is. Hey, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I don't think that's an actual path. And we can go uppies. I can go over. But why here? Why would it let me go here if that isn't... I mean, maybe to see the pathway you can go there? We're going to go over there. We're going to go there. And I can't drop down. You just go uppies. Now you'll do it. See, here's what I don't get. Yes, there is. But you can extend that time, Riv. There is a limited amount of time. Sorry, there's a limited amount of time to get to the rocket, but it's like an hour. And it only takes you about 10 minutes to get to the rocket. Oh, yeah. Well, then just leave them at the Lazarus facility, Riv. Yeah, they can stay indefinitely in the pods at the Lazarus facility. You don't have to take them out right away. All right, I am not seeing something here. You know, as long as you continue taking care of them at the Lazarus facility, Riv, they can stay at Lazarus indefinitely. You just got to make sure that their needs are met. O2. Don't forget oxygen. I'm missing something here. May not have O2. Yeah. Well, you can get an O2 generator, I think, Riv. I forget the way to get it. But I know you can make O2 fairly easy. Game, I'm trying to go down. Why do you make it so difficult to go down? Game. I'm not dumb, because I can get you to go down here with no issues, but you don't want to go down another ledge. You're persnickety about it, and you're like, no, only up. Because I would like to go down so I can explore more. Doesn't matter what kind of humans, just jam stuff in until I get somebody that doesn't have red on the stats. That is a loaded question, Riv. That is a loaded question. You want to make the best possible humans you can, but you don't have to. And I'm being intentionally vague. The game wants you to make good humans, but yeah, you pretty much can shove anything you want in there and it'll make a human. Yeah. Well, and I haven't quite figured that out. I had to look up a guide, actually, how to make a human in Last Caretaker. And it's a little complicated to get the good ones. So welcome on in, Talco. Welcome in. How are you doing today? True, they may have. They may have made it easier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds like what I was messing around with last time I played, but I know that some of the items you use to boost the stats, it does weird things sometimes, but hopefully they did fix that. Or made it a little bit less confusing. Okay, so you can get up on the statues, but I don't think there's a point. I don't think there's a point to getting up on that statue. If there is, JD, I'm not familiar with it because I don't remember that. Yeah, I'm a little lost on what you want me to be doing, game. I'm a little lost. Because I get the idea that you want me to open up these sections by destroying the chains, but how? Because I can't jump down there. You won't let me. And I don't see a way to get up into the lit area. Wasn't what I meant to do, but okay. Okay, so I can shout again. Shouting at the statues does nothing. Shouting at the shades does absolutely nothing. Oh, hold on. I think I see where I need to go now. There we go. There we go. Now we're back on track. Now we're back on track. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun climb. There we go. Oh, that's kind of mean because you can barely see. You can barely see the white ledges. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Grab it. Okay, awesome. Now we have light so I can see what I'm doing. Aha, got you. Yeah, we were just talking about the Last Guardian, actually. No, I didn't mean to fall down, game. Rude. That's okay, because you kind of expected that to happen. That actually might have been the thing I was supposed to do. But yeah, we were actually talking about Last Guardian and the other games by Studio Ico. It's Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, Last Guardian, all those fun games. I'm sorry, my speech is breaking up a little bit as I'm doing stuff here. Figuring out the puzzles. I don't know how well it's going with the puzzles, but we're figuring them out at least. Took me a minute. Alright, now we hop over here. And then... There we go. Go ahead and mantle. Thank you. I'm gonna go up here. We can't go up there. Walking in the dark here. Can't go through there. Can't go through there. Nope. Can't really. Can't go through there. Am I supposed to go up on the chain, I wonder? Ah, you are. Okay. All right. All right, cutscene. We did something right. Okay. So I am unhollowed. That's good. Nice, Riv, nice. Lunch break ending soonish. Yeah, that's the sad time when you have to go back to the workies. Man, that sounds delicious, Lav. I don't know what I'm going to do for lunch today. Interesting. Okay, nice. So we have survived another trial. We have survived another trial. That one was kind of sad. Oh, nice, birch tree, nice. Weren't we going up, not down, last time? Or have we always been going down? I don't remember. It's been a little while. We are... Oh, we're upside down? Whoa, wait, why is it all upside down? If it's already a bonganoid, you just put it in your house, birch tree. It's already grown. It's when you dig up the pieces that you have to bury them. But also, which Animal Crossing are you playing? Because there are many different Animal Crossings. New Horizons, yeah. Yeah, if it's already got a name like a bonganoid, you can just put it in your house. It's when you find the gyroid fragments that you have to bury them in the ground like you would a seed, and then water them, and that takes them overnight to grow. You know, I also realized I probably could have just ran on the ledge. Wait, are the nutrient tubes made in the food processor? Yes? Yes? Honestly, don't remember, Riv. You might have to have a separate thing to make nutrients. Because I remember you have to have a recycler to get some of the bioorganic stuff you need. Seriously, game? That's the name of an achievement? Jiminy Christmas, that's brutal. Yeah, if it has a name, birch tree, you can just put them in your house and they'll play music. It's only the fragments that you have to grow. Is this not what I expected? Have you been playing this entire game from the father's perspective? No! Oh, game, come on. Wow. Dang. heck? Huh, we're in a house now. It's been the theme of the game, Melina. I don't know why keyholes are the theme. But yeah, it did look like a giant keyhole. I have control. I do have control again. All right, well, hang tight a second, chat, because I have had lots of coffee, so I need to take a fast break. No ads. I will just be right back. All right. We are back, and you're making me crave tater tots, Lev. Currently do not have any in the house. Tater tots in the air fryer are really nice. All right, but let us continue this journey we are on. I'm tempted to look at the achievements for this to see how close we are to the end.
Hey? Hey.
We gotta be getting there.
Hey.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Steak sounds delicious, Lab. It has been a long time since I've had some. Not something I get often. Quite possible, Birch Tree. Why are they jumping in the hole? What is that? So, I mean, you know what it's supposed to symbolize, miss. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Lav. Quite possible, Burst Tree. Quite possible. I mean, this might be the end of the game. This might be the end. This is the first time it's been fully in color. And not like washed out or weird. And that's quite a twist if this is... Yeah, exactly, Melina. Exactly. This is the same hallway the kid just walked down. Oh man, if this is the key to your son's bedroom, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, this might be the end of the game. Oh, look at the fox toy on the bed. Don't you dare start crying, Crafty. I see the fox toy on the bed and I start getting emotional. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, Angel Boy, that I cried on stream. And the wind chimes. Yeah, well, I might, Melina. But that just means that the game has accomplished its goal of bringing you on a journey. I have made this statement many a time while playing games, and I am a huge advocate of video games are not just for entertainment, they're also art. I mean, I don't see any difference between... I don't see the difference between crying at a video game and crying at a good book. Because that's the point. It's supposed to make you feel things and to move you and make you think. This isn't what I expected, though. I expected some reconciliation between the dad and the kid. I didn't expect the kid to be not here. I'm not going to say the kid is gone, because there's a possibility the kid survived. But I have a feeling that's not where this is going. I have a strong suspicion this is not where it's going. Yeah, well, exactly, Lav. Aww. Yeah. I mean, considering the names of the achievements, Melina, which I've been very careful not to say. Aww. Oh, game, don't you dare make him do it. You're going to. Dang. But yeah, given the names of the achievements in this, I don't think you're wrong, Melina. Wow, I didn't think we'd be finishing this one today, but I think we just did. Yep. Yeah, I know, Bunny Fist. I'm fighting it. Yep, that's it. Dang! Wow. Wow.
Un guiño de luz se perdió.
Well, that was Rhyme. We probably could have finished it the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I am right there with you, Lav. I am right there with you. Yeah, no, it is not just you, Lav. I'm trying very hard not to start crying right now. That was a good story, though. It was a very good story. Why aren't the Oids dancing? I have music playing. You might have to poke them. Because you can turn them on and off, Birch Tree. You might have to poke them. Yep. All the thanks. You know what's funny, chat? I can't even really blame you for this one. Because this was on the wheel of random. I did this to myself because we had other choices. I didn't have to play this one. I did not have to play this one. I could have chosen something different from the wheel of random. I could have played something different, but no. I have to play the emotional indie game. I regret nothing. Yeah, that was... I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't finish this on episode 2, because we could have. Had we gone a little bit longer, we could have finished this last time. We could have finished this last time. No, I didn't. I didn't, Lav. I thought it was a puzzle platformer, but I should know better. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Lav. There's that ongoing joke of indie games tend to tick the same half a dozen boxes, where the 3 most prominent boxes that you will see in an indie game like this, particularly if it's like a puzzle platformer or something like that, it ticks one of 3 boxes typically, if not all of them. LGBTQ+, or queer positive, emotional, well, gather your thoughts, Crafty, because they're scattered right now. When you're playing an indie game, it usually ticks one of these boxes, if not all of them, or multiples of them. LGBTQ+, queer positive, mental health, grief, and the dealing of. And there was another one that's in the trifecta. But yeah, it always ticks one, if not multiple boxes of the indie trifecta, which is grief and dealing with loss, LGBTQ+, and mental health. Name me one indie game that doesn't really deal with those in some capacity. Because they all kind of do if you think about it. And that's not just indie games, because I can think of some AAA games that deal with that too. Like, I just watched a video about Final Fantasy X this morning, and Final Fantasy X is dealing with grief. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to convince me that Final Fantasy X isn't dealing with grief. I mean, I won't deny that I'm kind of hoping at the end of the credits we get a stinger or a little bit of an extra thing that shows us the kid is not gone. But we know how these games go. We know how these games go. I do have to say, though, that's a really good game. Seriously? What? Lindsay Sterling did one of the songs for this game. Okay, that's really cool. If you don't know who Lindsay Sterling is, she's an absolutely amazing... It's probably this song. She's an absolutely amazing violinist that also does ballet while playing. Like, if you've never heard of Lindsay Sterling, you need to go look up a video of her, because she is phenomenally good. I didn't realize she did a song for this. Oh yeah, she is very awesome sauce. Thanks for playing Rime. Well, thank you for making this beautiful game, Tequila Works. Thank you for making an absolutely gorgeous game. Unfortunately, you are not going to give me my happy ending, are you? You are not going to give me my happy ending, are you? A girl can hope. A girl can hope. But that's true. You can never know how long a game is going to go. I'm always a little saddened, though, when we could have wrapped it up a little bit sooner and not left y'all on a cliffhanger, but I had a feeling that we were approaching the end. But yeah, that's it. That is Rime. We do not get our happy ending. It just... That's it. That's it. Oh, that's handy, Riv. So we missed a lot. Like, I only got 2 out of the 6 outfits. We only collected 3 out of the bunch of... Oh, you've got to be kidding me, game. Oh, that's cool. That must be all of his different outfits. And this is the world of Rime. Oh! I just realized something, chat. This changes the ending. Because in the kids' bedroom, we only got to look at these 3 toys because they're the only 3 that I found. I bet you if you find all 7 of the toys, you can look at all 7 of the toys in the kids' room. And I bet you the emblems are in the kids' room, too. And we only found one part of the lullaby, too. That's crazy. And all the concept art. But yeah, I bet you if you find the rest of the toys, there's more stuff to look at in the end sequence. Yeah. Not right now, Lav. I'm not against doing a second playthrough, because that's a relatively short game. All things considered, that's a relatively short game. But no, I need a little time in between playthroughs. Now, the question is, it does. That's awesome. Oh, you called it. You called it, too. Who said it was the stages of grief? You called it. Bargaining, and yeah. Yeah, this is totally the stages of grief. And yes, it did get me a little bit. But yeah, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Yep. Wow. This isn't as bad as Before Your Eyes, but it's up there. I think the only reason I'm not crying my eyes out right now is because I'm a little bit in a better mental space than the last time we played one of these games. I'm in a little bit better of a mental space before we play, or since we last played these games. Right. That said, though, friends, that said, now what? Now what? I am going to turn on some music, so we've got something to listen to. Probably gonna be loud. There. Bring it up slowly so we don't blow out anybody's eardrums here. And then we'll close this out and go back here. Yeah, that was definitely a 10 out of 10 game. That is definitely a 10 out of 10 game. No notes. No notes. Because I would say that sometimes mantling was a bit difficult, but that's completely my fault. That is completely my fault with some of the navigation and stuff in there. But now that we're done, I can look at the achievements, and I did pretty good. I did pretty good. I am now in the... I'm trying to see. So yeah, I am in the 32% of players that have actually finished this game. I am in the 32% of players that have actually finished this game. Only 50% of players even get past the first level, so I'm pretty good. Select all the outfits, reassemble the emblems, peek through all the keyholes. I missed some keyholes. Interesting. Complete the lullaby. Interesting. Some of these achievements are interesting, and I wonder why. Yeah. Light the labyrinth. Interesting. Break lots of jars. I didn't break enough jars to get that one. But yeah, that was an exceptionally good game. But now we have to make a decision, friends. Now we have to make a decision. Do we spin the wheel of roulette? Or do we just go ahead with what we have and try to finish up Crosscode and Wander Stars? Because if we do not spin the wheel of roulette, if we do not do the roulette wheel again, then we're left with 2 games that we're playing currently. And then we can focus on those 2 games until we knock it down to 1 and then spin the wheel again. However, if you want to spin the wheel today, we can spin the wheel today. We can also do that. We can spin the wheel to do another game. But I've also got about 45 minutes left for today to stream. I'm not going to end it too early. So we could also... Yeah. Well, what do you think, Chad? Do you want to boot up Pal World for 45 minutes? And I can show you what I've been up to? We could boot up Pal World for half an hour, 45 minutes. I may say spin the wheel tomorrow and play Satisfactory and wind it. Yeah, well, I was thinking of Pal World, actually. I'd finish a game and spin another time. Well, the other thing, too, is we've only got 2 weeks left in the month. And this has been a hecking kind of cursed month when it comes to trying to finish games, because we had Anthrocon, we had the craft show that I was getting prepared for, so I wouldn't mind not spinning for a bit. When did I start this game? June. Okay. So we didn't spin the wheel in July. So there's 1 month that we're not going to spin the wheel. Knock games back down to 2, yeah. Well, and it's honestly, when we're playing a longer game like Crosscode, I'd rather keep it to 2 anyway, because then I can do Crosscode on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Or Mondays and Tuesdays we do Crosscode, and then we do something else on the 3rd day. So I am A-okay with that, chat, if you are A-okay with knocking it down to one game. I am 100% okay with that. Alright, I'm updating my tier list now. I'm updating my tier list. Yeah, I think I'll boot up Pal World in a moment. Just let me update my tier list really quick to say that I finished this one. But not bad. I mean, we're still kind of keeping up with doing one game a month. We're kind of keeping up with that. At least I'm trying to. At least I am trying to. Oh, apparently you don't have Rime on the list. I'll have to add it. This is going to be an image. Oh, no, not AI. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in the tier list. That's another thing too, chat. Do you want to see the tier list in... Brains, please function. Do you want to see the tier list as we go? Or would you prefer to see it only at the end of the year? I know it's kind of a silly question, but I am curious. To point out your reaction to the wheel from the beginning of the year. I don't remember what that was, Bunnyfist. I honestly don't remember what that was. Legit, do not remember. Because I am a potato. Alright, well that one can go into there. And Rime can also go away. And Doki Monsters can go away. Those are all finished. Now we're just down to Crosscode and Wander Stars for stream. Alright, so Rime is now done. And we're going to go ahead and put that one into the tier list. But yeah, I have been doing a tier list. I have been doing a tier list ongoing, chat, of the games that we have been playing this year. And we can totally, doesn't always work properly for some reason. Can't quote by Rime to the tune of why isn't always spit out 30 plus. Oh, yeah, it does. It does, Bunnyfist. Well, and you know what's funny, though? It's my own fault. It is my own fault. It is absolutely my own fault that it keeps spitting out really long RPGs, because that's what the vast majority of my library on Steam is. Like, there is definitely a genre that Crafty enjoys, and that genre is RPGs and farming sims. Like, there's no getting around that. I enjoy my RPGs and my farming sims. And there's nothing wrong with that. It is a genre that I enjoy. This is going to be in completed, retired. Done. It's so nice to throw another game to the completed list. It's very, very nice to throw a game into the completed list. But yeah, I'm not surprised at my reaction to it is why does it keep giving me 30 plus RPGs, because that's what the vast majority of my library is. And I need to get over the fact that you all don't mind me playing long games like that. Alright. Time is done. Let's catch some pals. Oh, and you also can see some of my mods that I put into Pal World. You can also see some of the mods that I put into Pal World, which are amusing. So I'm gonna go here. Go ahead and grab the game audio. go. We'll go ahead and pause the music again since Palworld has its own music. I have to say, OC Remix is playing some banging music right now. Alright, let's turn this music back on. No! I want you to keep that, please. Yes. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to start this with taking on a gym leader, because I was about to do that on Sunday. But yeah, what do we think about Rime, my friends? What did we think about Rime? What did we think about our latest puzzle platformer? Personally, I'm surprised that that game isn't more notorious. 'Cause that's a really good game. I mean, it's short. I'll give you that. It is a shorter game, but that's not exactly a bad thing. And there's nothing wrong with games that are a little bit shorter sometimes. Alright, so let me go ahead and give you the quick tour of what is going on. Actually, we're going to go do something real quick before I do the tour, because I want to do this before I forget. Because I try to do this every time I log in now. Let's go take on the oil rig really fast. I have a gun now, too. Just for funsies, I have a gun now, and it's amazing. Ooh, Bunny Fist. I wonder if that's why it's called Rime. I mean, I get the whole thing of the rhyme of the sea and all that. I get the whole thing of the rhyme and the sea, but I wonder if that's also part of the reason why it's called Rime. Is because of rhyme and reason. It could be. It very well could be. Interesting thought there. Very interesting thought there. Oakley dokley. So now the fun begins. Go take on an oil rig. Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna grab my crossbow real quick. And we're going to go ahead and shoot that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Boom. Cannoneer, please stop shooting me. I will shoot you in the head. I hear that my chill up murked everything. Yeah, I could murk everything, but I am using a lower level pal because he needs levels. But my Incineram is going to murk everything. There. He's a little bit lower level, but I'll take it. What I don't understand is why my Dazzy isn't doing anything. Because Dazzy should be doing something. Oh, that's cute. Give me that. I will steal your pals. Do not try me, game. Where the heck is he right now? Yeah, please kill them. Put away my gun because I'm saving bullets because arrows are cheaper. But please kill them. Because I can't. I've got Mercy hit on because I forgot to take it off. There. Alright, well now that fun is done. But yeah, now that you mention it, Bunnyfist, I actually don't know what the origin of that phrase is. Because I know the phrase is used like, well, there's a rhyme, there's a reason. But I don't know. That's actually an excellent question. I don't know why it's that phrase. Thank you, Incineram. You know what's funny is I think I actually caught this Incineram from one of the syndicate guys here. Throws out an Incineram. Oh, please, come on. You're gonna make me do the whole thing? Ugh. So usually, there's about a 50-50 chance for the chest of goodies to spawn here. Unfortunately, this is not our day, so I have to do the whole oil rig. I thought this would be quick. I have become Team Rocket, but I'm giving them a better life. I'm giving them a way better life than Team Rocket ever could. Like, I actually feed my pals. English about a century later. I put down some of the rhyme. There's the rhyme nor reason. Okay. I love finding out the origin of phrases and stuff like that. It's always fascinating where some of these things originate, and they're usually not because of reasons you think they are. Go get them in Sinram, please. Gimme. Thank you. Thank you for your generous donation of PAL to the cause. I'm terrible. I am absolutely terrible in this game. Go get him, please. And boop that. So in Sinram, go cause some chaos for me, buddy. I'm gonna go open up this. And we're gonna climb this. Yep. And we're gonna toss you back out. Also, has anyone caught the mod that I put in yet? Has anyone caught the mod that I put into Pal World? I am quite amused by the mod that I found. That is not my Sinram, but it will be soon. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. No! You killed him! I wanted to catch him! And Sinram is such a nice miner, and you killed him. Boo. I wouldn't say I'm adorable, Lab. I'm a little bit bloodthirsty, apparently. Yeah. Shoot me all you want. You're not gonna hit me up here. Not that I feel like you're even doing any real damage to me. Ugh, boo. Yeah, it looks like Sinram killed the other Sinram, which makes me sad. Alright, we're gonna pop down here. We're gonna turn off this. Come on, turn it off, please. Thank you. We're gonna toss out the other Sinram. Oh, hi, Les Punk. In the ball. Or Sinram, just kill it. That works too. Kind of want that Les Punk, but whatever. Yeah, well, that's fair. I'm trying not to be too bloodthirsty. I try to not be too bloodthirsty, although it can be fun. Alright, that's turned off. There's a thug there. Go get that one for me, please. I'll take care of this one. Boop. Headshot. Boop. Headshot. Thank you. Forget, miss, you have your mercy shot turned off, so you are going to murderate everything. First remembers my challenge for first syndicate thugs to... Yep. That's awesome. That's awesome, Bunny Fist. Yeah, I've got a small collection. I have a small collection of bounty NPCs that I have caught, which, by the way, tip from the crafters is don't kill your bounties, catch them. Because if you catch the bounty in a pal ball and then take it home and use the butcher's knife on it, you get double the rewards. It gives you the bounty rewards twice. So it is worth throwing a pal ball at them if you can catch them. Plays Rime. Yeah. Hopefully it will be, Lav. Hopefully it will be. Nice. All right, now there is one other spot to check. We got the good chest. But there is another spot, but I need my bird to do it. Come here. Sometimes you get lucky and there's another chest all the way up here. And looky-loo, there is. Oh, that's cute. Get in the ball. Really? Get in the ball. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Oh my god, I need to time travel Animal Crossing because I'm missing one wheat. When I harvested my wheat, I thought I could sell it all. Oh, welcome on in, Zorai. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh, don't hate the game birch tree. Do not hate the game because it wants you to sell your wheat. The whole idea of Animal Crossing is you're not supposed to be able to do everything in one day. That's the point. Animal Crossing is supposed to be a slow burn game. You get everything done in one day, that's kind of defeating the purpose of it being a relaxing game. Wow, I didn't open this chest. Yeah. I mean, you can time travel or you can just do it tomorrow. It's been across multiple. Yeah, again, that's how it works, Birch Tree. That's a mechanic of Animal Crossing. You are not supposed to get everything done in one day. It's kind of like Tomodachi Life. You're supposed to do it over several days, not all in one. I mean, you can do it all in one. And if that's the way you want to play it, that's the way you can play it. Play the game the way you want to. Been a while. Also, time travel in AC is a staple of impatient players. Yeah. Or I very rarely time travel in AC. I very, very, very rarely time traveled. Yeah. Well, it happens, Birch Tree. It happens. I cannot tell you how many times I did that in Stardew Valley, only to find out that I'd have to wait an entire season to get the thing I needed, because it wasn't a quick growing thing. I know, I get it. Oh, I forgot I left Blaze Mutt out. Whoops. Yeah, I've had many base raids. Yeah, I haven't started Sunhaven yet, but I know that happens in Sunhaven too. But no, I actually haven't had any base raids yet. You're the fire dog. I get this reference. I forgot I put Blaze Mutt out here. But yeah, I've had several raids. Not as many as I probably should have, but I also know that this game is very good about if you don't stay in your base, it won't give you raids. So I try to spend as little time in base as possible most of the time, because I don't want raids if I can help it. Also, this is a really crappy base. This is my future production base, but it is a hot mess right now. Oh, I don't have anybody doing stuff right now. Well, that's fine. And yes, I do have the global PAL box now because I wasn't planning to play this again on stream, but I haven't actually taken any PALs out of it yet. I've not actually taken any PALs out of the box yet. But now that the oil rig is done, let me give you all a quick tour here after I deposit my goodies. You can figure out a box for those. That comes with me. You can figure that out, and you can figure that out for me. Good pals, go do your jobs. And in Sinram, you should be getting me some more coal. See, I'm kind of annoyed right now that I'm not getting as much coal, but I think I just need to go out and mine it myself. Oh, Pal World reverts everything back the Nintendo made them take out. It's not going to. It's not going to, Zorai. However, I will say this. Notice something my character is doing. I was being subtle about it earlier to see if anyone would notice, but there are mods to put things back in the game. I have not put the Gliding Pal mod back in, but I do now throw balls. Which is interesting, because if your pal is passed out, you can continuously throw a passed out pal. Yeah. Well, also, Bunny Fist, there is a way to stop raids. If you put a wall up around your entire base, you won't get raided. At all. Yep. No, I got the ball throw mod. I didn't bother putting in the glider mod because I don't use pals for gliding typically. Hey, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in. But yeah, I did not get the pal glider mod because I don't typically use it. I don't like using glider pals. I like using flying pals and having a normal glider. But I did put in the mod to have me throw pal balls again because I like that. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to give you a quick base tour. So this is my really crappy production base. It kind of sucks. My production base kind of sucks right now. It's a work in progress. But then we got this base, which is my food base, which also kind of sucks. This is my sucky food base. Food/ranching base. Because I am ranching a couple of items at the moment. How are you guys doing on food? You're good. Go ahead and make more for me. Because I need more food. And go ahead and make me that too. Because I'll grab those when I'm done. You go do stuff for me, please. It's hot. Yeah, it's supposed to rain for us today, Jindal. And I kind of hope it does. Because if it rains, then we can have less smoke in the air. Come on, give me that other Dumont steak, please. Thank you. Those are for me. Also, I have the... What? Oh, you had to have a separate... That's right. You can't use the same saddle for him. And we did beat Rime, Ugly Stoat, and I cried a little. I will not deny, we finished Rime, and I did indeed cry a little bit. It got me. Didn't get me too hard, but it did get me. Good game, though. I like the storyline of Rime. And yes, it does make life so much easier to throw the pal balls. 100%. Yeah. Well, that was like us last week, Jindal, when we were trying to get our shed done. That was definitely us last week while we were trying to get the shed done before the rain came. And then the rain never really came. We were trying really hard to make sure that our shed was done in time, and then it ended up not even raining. Yeah, at the end of it, I did, Ugly Stoat. And they make it really obvious when you go to New Game Plus and you can choose stages. And then it names the chapters. Yeah, I didn't get it until the very end that it was a story about grief. Good story, though. Very good story. Oh, battery died. Oh, no! Yeah, you could. You could, Jindal. I don't know if Zero's gonna do it today, but we need to mow our lawn too. And if he goes out and mows the lawn today, I'm gonna go out and do stuff as well. Because I need to do some yard work as well. Sure, it's a really good game, Jindal. The ending is sad though. I mean, it's kind of expected. Because we were talking about the indie game trifecta, that it's either about it's either got some allusions to LGBTQ plus, grief, or mental health. Usually 2 to 3 of those simultaneously. Yep. That's unfortunately what you do, Jindal. You take a vacation to get all the housework done that you can't get done on a normal day. For bad every fact, Bill side and get in traveling merchant versus just not knowing piece. Actually, yeah. It might just be. I also know that you stop getting raids when your pals reach a certain point because it can't spawn higher level pals in the area you're in. But I also know that it's also tied to how long you spend in the base. So the more time you spend in the base, the more likely it is that you're going to get raided. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling, Jindal. That was us all last week because we were working on our shed and we did not get it done over the weekend. So it was a lot of do the normal day, get done with work, go work on the shed for 2 hours while the sun sets, and then try and get it finished. I mean, I joke the 3-day project that took 6 days, but it really did. I do. Oh, where you have to get rid of the negotiator, Ugly Stoat. Yes, I do know how to get rid of the negotiator. Do in fact know how to get rid of negotiators. When did I level? Go ahead and update my life. Okay, I had 3 points to spend. Jiminy Christmas Crafty, you have not been paying attention, have you? Oh, compound bow. I'll take that. I'll take those. I'll take that. Don't really need the electric cooler at the moment. Dragon grenade, that's fun. Sure, we'll grab that. And that, because we're gonna need it. Medium pouch, yes please. Hyper shield, and I don't really care about the shotgun. Because that does a joke amount of damage. Oh, I can just make that. Alright, let me give you a quick base tour. This is the new base that I am currently setting up. Oh, speaking of raids. Seriously, don't tell me it's here. Why? Why here? Fine. Fine. You want to do this? We'll do this. Stupid game putting a base. Really? You're going to raid me here? Here, game? I don't think so. Not that guy. Alright, are you ready for this? Where are you, negotiator? There we go. Alright, come on, raid me. Let's just get this over with, game. You're not going to win. And yes, we have gone to the dogs, 100%. Oh, what are we getting raided by? What are we getting raided by? That's right, because I haven't put stairways in yet. Oh, it's just Syndicate? Meh. We're level 40, though. This could get spicy. This could get a little spicy. They're level 40s. Yeah, that was not spicy at all. What I can do, though... No, you can't, because you don't have the guild box set up yet. So anyway, while my pals take care of this stupid raid problem, So these are the sister bases. Because I have deterioration shut off in this playthrough, you can build 2 bases like this and you don't have to worry about the stuff in the middle getting destroyed. You just have to make sure that you keep it repaired if anything explodes on it. But this is going to be my ranching, food, and breeding bases. I like putting my food base and my breeding base directly next to each other. And then I put the production base in a different location. Why I do it this way, I don't know. It's just the way I've always liked doing it. And once I figured out that you can turn off destruction, it made this a much more viable option for a base. I don't think anybody's passed out yet. That's impressive. Good job, boys and girls and non-binary pals down there. You're just massacring everything. Let us watch the carnage. Relaxing, enjoying streams. Heck yeah. Yeah, and that's what we need to do now, Jindal. Since we've talked to the neighbors about it, and we found that our neighbors don't care if we trim the tree that's in the corner. Because our last neighbors were, before the house got sold, they were kind of stupid about it. So now that we know that the current neighbors don't care if we take care of the tree problem, we've got to hack that thing down to the ground. It's an ugly, overgrown tree that's been there the entire time we've been living here. And we just need to take care of that corner. Oh, hello, treasure chest that I forgot about. Why is there a war zone? Because people dared to raid my base and learned why you don't raid into Crafty's base. There is a war zone because they tried to raid my base. They were... What are you attacking? Oh, there's a Dazzy there? There was a Dazzy. Huh. Yeah, they very foolishly attacked my base. That is why there is a war zone. They foolishly thought that they could attack my base. They were mistaken. Yeah. And that's like ours too, Jindal. Thankfully, the tree is in the back of the property, so it's not like a huge issue. It is in the back of our property, so it is not a huge issue, but I'd still like to get rid of it. And now that we know the neighbors could care less about us cutting it down, the new neighbors, we are going to be chopping it down. Where is the one that I want? Yeah, that's not who I want. Where is it? Oh, that's right. I need to have him in my party, too. Where is the Blaze Hound I want? Oh, I must have thrown him out at a base. Yeah, I must have put him in the base. Sorry, I'm looking for a specific riding pal, and I think I put him in the base already. Because I had to put away Chillet because I kept freezing to death. Yeah, alright. Wait, one of my guys is an alpha? How can I... How is the bounty target an alpha pal? Interesting. If you chop it down, please get written permission from your neighbors so they can't give you a go of tree law. Yeah. I mean, it is on our property, Melina. Because technically their fence is 6 inches onto our property. So the tree is technically ours. So if they try to pull a tree law thingy, they don't really have a leg to stand on because it is our tree. But the previous neighbors were just people I didn't want to deal with, so we just didn't worry about it. No, I don't want to I don't want to mess with that right now. I didn't think all the alphas were all the alphas were bounties. I didn't think all the bounties were alphas, but I guess they are.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I'm tired of freezing to death. Last time I was here, we had a bad electrical box buried in siding. Now I have bad pull surface. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good, Zorai. That is not good. Why am I being bapped? No bapping, Batman. That's rude. You can boop me, but do not bap me. What have I done to deserve a bapping? Yeah, but baps hurt. Don't bap. Bap is mean. No baps. Actually, I can get rid of this. Because this is where my eggy base is going to be. But yeah, that is the quick and dirty base tour. That's a quick and dirty base tour. Now, what I'm going to do is let's end today's stream on a bang and see if I can't take out a boss here. Put back my Blaze Howl and let's find my fillet. Actually, no, I'm going to put away the Incineram Knocked and take out Blaze Howl. Actually, no, that's not what I'm going to do. That's the one I want. Because I think Blaze Howl Knocked does the same thing, doesn't he? Kindling 5, Lumbering 3. Kindle 5, Lumber 3. Okay, yeah, no, you get in my party. You go there. Because I can't ride the blue one. But yeah, look at this giant boy. Look at this giant boy. He's huge. I managed to catch an Alpha Blaze Howl, or I managed to catch the Alpha Blaze Howl. This is the one that you fight on the world map. He's ginormous. I love this guy. Alright, but we were gonna go take on a boss real quick. Oh, the Gale Claw. Okay, no, that can go into my food box. Alright, but I need a flying pal at the moment. So we're going to take out you. Oh god, they're huge. The Jorgenheim Alphas are ginormous. Nice, Bunny Fist. Yeah, I beelined. I beelined to getting the Guild Chest unlocked too. I am right there with you. I beeline to getting that unlocked as quickly as possible because it is so worth it. It is so worth it. That was not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Alright, now. Let's go see if we can't take on base number 3. This might be a terrible idea, by the way. Bunnyfist might not have had the breeding ranch yet, Ugly Stoat, because I held off on making the breeding ranch until I had the guild chest. Particularly if you're doing it the way I'm doing it, because the way I'm doing it is I'm making the cakes in a separate location than where the breeding farm is. That's why I have sister bases, is I have one farm that's doing everything with, like, the ranches and stuff, and then one farm that's doing nothing but watering and stuff like that. It's a weird setup, but it works. Alright, you need to land for a minute. Can't wait to get a better flying pal. If you see sulfur, you could harvest it. But yeah, that is a treasure chest that I need to grab. Gimme. Oh, hold on. Eggy. Eggy, eggy, eggy. Thank you. Rest for a second. Hopefully that Ragnarok doesn't do anything. I need to make my t-shirt, too. I haven't yet. Oh, okay. That's why they rotted, Bunny Fist. But no, I have not done the Gluttonous Pal quest yet. I have not done the Gluttonous Pal quest. That does make sense. And also, welcome on in, Winterwolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? By the way, chat, win or lose, we're wrapping up after this gym battle. Because for the next couple of weeks at least, I'm going to be stopping about an hour early. So the same time that I was stopping on crafting days, just so I can play catch-up. Because unfortunately, with it being summertime, I need that extra afternoon time to get stuff done. Ooh. That is sulfur. Is it sulfur, or is it just a reflection that's making it look... No, that's sulfur. Is that sulfur? It looks like... No, that's definitely sulfur. I have a miner with me. No. You're lumber. You don't mine. You don't mine. And you don't mine. Of course you don't. Of course I don't have a miner with me. That'd be too easy. I need that sulfur. But let's go take on the gym boss first. No, it's Patrick. Well, that's good to know that there's a bunch of sulfur here, because that means I can just hop to the warp point. Okay, am I ready for this? Nope. But we're gonna do it anyway. Well, I don't know where that rush for bacon and eggs came from, but we're gonna eat it. I don't know where that came from. I did unlock the warp, didn't I? I'm being paranoid. Yep, nope, it's unlocked. It's blue. Is blue. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully bring a cold. Get off the chillet. Hopefully bringing a cold pal is what is ideal for this. No. No. Now I am. Alright, let's go shoot somebody. Let's go, and yes, it is blue, dabba dee, dabba die. Alright, let's take on Fireboy. Okay, he's cool. I love his outfit. I love their outfit. Ooh, he's got an Orzerk? Oh, no. That's an electric pal. I thought he'd have a fire pal. Okay, well, this might get interesting. Whatever, chill it, go do your worst. I think we're fine. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't look at me. Nope, 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 nobody, nope, nope. Stay away from me, please. Got one crit in there. What is that? Oh, I don't like that. Whatever that is, I don't like it. No. Oh, I see. That makes it harder to run away. Noted. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Stop it. Oh, I'm way too close to him now. Nope. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Nope. Run, 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 run. Ow. He does kind of have an Egyptian theme to him, doesn't he? Do. Hey, welcome on in, Shifty Sage. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a battle right now, friend. Ah! No. No. Oh, you've got him in the bag. I just looked at his health. We got him in the bag. Ow, as long as I don't die. Ha-ha! Nice. We got him. Good job, Chillet. Good job, buddy. Key of Sloth. Interesting. Woo! We did it. 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 That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all, actually. That was not bad at all, to be honest. Alright, well, success. Success. We now have the next key, which means I can do the next level of expeditions, which means I can get better goodies. Warming up 2 glasses of milk spicy. Oh, fun. Fun, Netkisa. I am going to mine some rocks. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I'm not going to mine some rocks. I'm going to go bring a miner with me. We're going to go bring a miner with us, and we're going to go mine some sulfur. Because I would like to mine the sulfur before we do stuff. So, uno momento, por favor. I'm going to make a quick mining team. I do too, Shifty Sage. Spicy food doesn't exactly love me anymore, but that's the joys of being older. Also, I have to say that they've done a really good job. They have done an absolutely excellent... No! They've done an excellent job. Please stop. This is also general purpose. Name. Oh god, why is caps lock on? General purpose 2. Alright, so that's my preset. Now, I want to toss out you, and you. Nighthawk, you go up there. And I need to grab some miners. Okay, so when targeted... No. I mean, I can bring you because you're mining level 4. I'll take you. Now I need a Captiva because that brings up my mining to more. Follows the player while spinning, increasing ore mining efficiency. I don't think sulfur counts as ore. I do not think that sulfur counts as ore, unfortunately. Venom gland. That drops more rocks. Sorry, I'm trying to find the ones that... There we go. Player's mining efficiency by 30% reduces stone by 80%. Yes, I'll take that. And I don't think sulfur counts as ore. Like, maybe you can refresh my memory, chat, but I don't think sulfur counts as ore. Also, I thought I put the turtle in here. Because, yeah, we're going to get rid of Incineram, but we're going to put the turtle in. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright, so party presets. This is the mining party. Rename. Mining Mark 1. There. So that should allow me to mine that sulfur pretty quickly. Excuse me. That should allow me to mine the sulfur pretty quickly. We're going to try. I mean, I don't think it's going to work quite the way that I want it to, but it's better than nothing. Also, please stop wielding the gun, because I do not want to waste bullets. I'll waste arrows all day long, but do not waste bullets. Bullets are kind of a pain in the butt. Oh, that's very handy. That's very handy, game. Holy crap, he mines quickly. Alright, we might fill our inventory with sulfur. Well, yeah, and I caught one of those people, Ugly Stoat. I'm not at the point that I'm making money hand over fist yet. So I'm trying to manufacture as much stuff as I can on my own. I'm getting there. I am getting there. But I haven't quite gotten to the point that I can manufacture my own, or rather I can buy my own carte blanche. I'll get there eventually. But I haven't quite got that much money yet. And to be honest, I kind of like producing my own stuff anyway. I don't know, I get a lot of satisfaction out of doing the whole process. I don't know if that makes me weird. Wow, even with a Cattiva increasing my, oh, too bad I can't go do that right now. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to throw a base up here. That's a really nice place to mine sulfur. And I didn't even need my flying pal. I thought I would.
Yeah.
You know what, though? I think it's a good idea to have the flying pal in there just in case I need to make a quick getaway. I don't think having the flying pal in the mining party is a bad idea. Because that does allow me to get a quick getaway if I need to. Nice. I always don't. The sulfur mine for the base. I just need the quartz to make the quartz. Yeah, I need to go get quartz, too. I need to go get quartz. Alright, and this eggy can go into the incubator. Hopefully it's something good. It's a large egg, so it should be something good. Alrighty. Let's grab my pre-mates. Yeah, this is when I switched over to having the Dazzy instead of the Daydream. The Dazzy was driving me... No, the Daydream was driving me bonkers because it was too big. I kind of like having the Dazzy following me because it's much smaller than the Daydream is. And then it assists with me capturing stuff. Yeah, I know, Bunnyfist, but it's the only one I have a saddle for. Regretfully, it's the only one that I currently have a saddle for. Wow, 61%. Why is that so low? It's because you don't have a lot of high-level pals, Missy. That's why. Dang. I need to level up more pals, apparently. That's rough. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Go do stuff. Go do the stuff and the junk and the things and the stuff. Oh, no! I sent away my Incineram. That wasn't what I wanted. Rumble. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, fine. I need more. You. What's your handiwork? I don't want to put away the handiwork, guys. And I don't want to put away that either. That's fine. The Shorteras can get me my coal. So I'm running into a little bit of a problem of I have a shortage of refined ingots because I don't have enough coal. So we're just going to get that going, and then I'm going to supply myself with stuff to make a guild chest. And then, unfortunately, friends, that's where I'm going to leave you all for today. Because my goal is to start getting ready to go around 1 o'clock, and then I might actually be done. Might actually be done by the time that I want to be done. Is that infrastructure? Or is that... No, what is it? I want the thingy. Where is it? Storage? Yeah, it's storage. Okay. So I need 50 refined ingots, 100 palladium, and 10 ancient sieve parts. So we'll just grab those. Really, you put them... Fine. I guess it's better than nothing. I need 100 of these. There's the rain. 100 of those. I said 50 of the refined ingots. And 10 of these, if I remember correctly. Where's refined ingots? There they are. Nope. These. There. That should be enough to build me a guild base. Yup. Perfect. I hear ya. Okay. Firepower needs scale. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I know I need to get... No. Is it harnesses? What is that? No, it is called a saddle. So I don't know why I haven't unlocked any other flying saddles. I mean, I might have now. This is a Blazehowl Noct saddle. Piran Noct. Berloa. Blazamut. Yeah, I haven't... Because I have a Ragnahawk, and I thought you could ride the Ragnahawks. For the, for like a Ragnahawk. I haven't seen what saddles... I haven't seen being able to unlock those saddles. And I have a Ragnahawk. I mean, I didn't catch it. I took it from the PAL box. I don't know. Yeah, and I guess maybe because I haven't caught one in the wild, I grabbed one out of my global PAL box that maybe it doesn't like that. Right, there is nothing in here, so... Alright, that is the front. So what I want to do, because we're going to rearrange now, is I want that there, and then I want this... Oh, there. Perfect. You go build stuff. Ooh, fruit pizza sounds delicious, Birch Tree. Now, is that for, like, the hotel turn-ins that you're trying to do that for? Search Ragna instead of saddle. Good point. Yeah, nothing. And I could have swore I had one. I could have swore I had a Ragnahawk. Get rid of that. I don't care. Nope, don't want mining. 'Cause I could have swore I grabbed a Ragnahawk. But maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just losing my mind and I thought I grabbed a Ragnahawk from the global PAL box, but I didn't actually do it. Well, I'm level 43, Ugly Stoat, so I can definitely build one. I think I just never unlocked it. Hold on. Yeah. I think it's because I didn't actually catch it that it's not counting. Hold on. Before you run away, Missy, there was one thing you keep forgetting that you want to make. Oh, biscuits. You hear that? What am I here for? I am for the multi-climate shirt. Where is it? Oh, I don't have ice organs or polymers. All right. Need to make me 20 polymer, please. There, go ahead and start working on that. Yeah, I hear it. Those of you who are wondering, yes, I do hear it. But where is it? Where is it? Oh, right there. Oh, I'll take a lucky cell ray. It is a sweet sound of distraction. Oh, that's the wrong pal. No, throw a ball at it. How come Dazzy isn't attacking? Because Dazzy should be attacking. No, Dazzy is attacking. Dazzy's just a potato. In the ball. There we go. But yes, let's look at level 37. Yeah. I think it's not registering because I didn't legitimately catch it. I wanted to make something using my peach, and that's the only thing I found. Got you. Now, is this still an Animal Crossing birch tree, or are you talking real life? Because I am definitely a little bit distracty crafty. All right, we're going to take out Chillet, and we're going to go do a stupid. I can't make my multi-climb shirt. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so, birch tree. So what do you... So are you just making it to make it? You're not, like, doing it for a quest or anything? Sure. Also, fun thing I've learned. Whee! You were supposed to catch me, Nightwing. Yeah, thank you. You caught me that time. Nightwing. You know. You're looking for a Ragnarok. Got you, got you. I mean, you said it yourself. You could always time skip if you really wanted to do it today. Otherwise, you just have to wait a day for the wheat to grow. Here. Oh, I see an Eggy. Come here, Ragnarok. I would like your saddle, please. I would like one Ragnarok saddle, please. Gotcha, gotcha, Burstree. No, I just realized, too, if you were doing this for a friend, could you go to your friend's island and steal one of their wheat? Because I know I have an area set up in my Animal Crossing that's for other people to take stuff from. Oh, come on. Where's a Ragnarok? We're in the fire area. They should be here. Hold on. I'm potato. Filter. Fire. Go. Vanworm. Ragnarok. I should be in their area. Yeah, no, you're definitely in their area. Do they only appear during the day, though? No, it says they appear at night, too. Oh, gotcha, Burstree. So not another player, but an in-game character. Gotcha. Man, I'm glad I built that heat-resistant armor. I'm not going to bother building the cold-resistant stuff. Mostly because I'm planning to get the multi-climb shirt very soon. Would very much like a Ragnahawk, though. Because I would like to finish Strem. Sooner rather than later. I just wanted to try and catch a Ragnahawk really quick, but I don't think the game is going to be nice. Come on. Game is being very rude. I probably don't have what I need for this. What is this? Summoning of Water Pal. I'm pretty sure I don't have a Water Pal in my party. Nope. Oh, come on! Give me a Ragnahawk! That's a new handgun. You know, why is it that when I try to find one... I just haven't built it yet, Bunny Fist. I need to build it. I have indeed found it, I just haven't built it yet, because I need organs. Which means I need to get my ranch up and running. You know, I just realized, too, that I'm a potato. They're probably not flying right now. They're probably sleeping, which is why I'm not seeing them. They're probably sleeping somewhere on the ground, and that's why I'm not finding them. Oh, you haven't found it yet, Bunny Fist? Do you want to know where it is? Because it is not a vendor item anymore. You have to make it. Would you like to know where the blueprint is? This area. I don't remember exactly where it was, but there is a blueprint. There is a blueprint tower over in this area, and that's where I found it. I'm not sure which part it was. I think it was closer to this one, the Desert Backbone portal, but it is in this area, which is the upper right-hand part of the map. But it was in this area. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I was looking for coal and sulfur, and I didn't want to mess around with the volcano. So that is where I found it. Also, I see an Eggy. I see 2 Eggies. I see dos Eggies. And even though that's not exactly what I'm after right now, these Eggies could theoretically hatch into a Ragnahawk. I mean, if I can't catch one, I'll just breed one. Alright, there's a huge Scorcher. I saw another one over here. Also, I love the fact that Incineram is just walking across the lava pool like it's nobody's business. Because of course he is. Oh, what the heck is a Meemog doing in the fire? Give me that. Where'd he go? You saw that, right, chat? There was a Meemog over here. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Huh. So I'm about to get dead. Oh, apparently I can just hover across the lava. Yeah, it's true. Blaze Howl is more likely. I mean, I've got several chances. Got what? 4 of them now? I mean, granted, I won't be sad if it's a Blaze Howl. Blaze Howl is awesome. I'm gonna make him into my riding pal just because. Is that a person? No, that's a twig. Like, is that a person? No, that is a twig. Oh my god, where are the Ragnahawks? Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with you. There's one! I like that there's all different statues you can collect now, too. Alright, so now I have to figure out how we're gonna do this. Because those guys are trying very hard to get to me. They're not going to succeed. But they're trying. Go away. Nobody loves you, Eternal Pyre. I already beat up your boss. Don't want to mess with you right now. I want to catch this Ragnahawk. Get in the ball. Get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. Ow! What the heck? Rude. Stop setting me on fire! No, I want my bird. Give me my bird. Goodness gracious. Give bird. That is the closest one. Alright, well, we got a Ragnahawk, which means I should be able to now research the stupid saddle. Why? Oh, it's 33. Okay, perfect. Done. Awesome. Well, done. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I know, Ugly Stoat. But yes, the Meemog was definitely regretting its life decisions. But that went well. That went well. It took us Really, game? My goodness. Now I'm really regretting not having that, that cat with me. Because that would have boosted the eggies I was picking up. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Ugly Stoat. They're slowly updating stuff, which is part of the reason why I haven't tried breeding pals yet. Because apparently all of the pal breeding sites that would, like, give you the optimal, like, combinations of pals are all inaccurate now. And yes, I am going to do something stupid. Why do you ask? He's level 38, but we'll win. I got my mercy ring on. Oh. He looks cool, so I wanted to catch him before we left. Boy, howdy, I love my gun. Like, I know that's very American of me to say that, but the guns in this game, once you get one that's fast, are so much better than the bows. I mean, not that I'm not going to be upgrading to the compound bow, because it's almost as good as the gun. But I was very lucky to find that old revolver. I'm curious how well that handgun's going to be, too. Alright, well, we're immediately going to go start that. Yeah, I just wonder what his stats are. I expect he's got kindling. I would expect that he has kindling, because why wouldn't he? Let's go see what his stats are, and then, yeah, that's when we'll raid out while it's making my saddle. It's gonna be all the way at the end. It can be ridden as a mount. Holy crap, mining 5? Huh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Mining 5, huh? But that's all you do is you mine and you kindle. That's better than this guy. And I don't need a logger. I could use another miner. There you go. Go do things. For the love of Pete, do not mine rocks. Why are they... Why? Why do they always mine the rocks? Why can't you... You silly beans, why don't you mine the freaking coal? But yeah, he's a nice one. He's a nice one. All right, but that said, I'm gonna hold on. Before I forget, I need to please be good. Not the best stats, but I'll take it. I mean, a clean slate is better than no slate. Clean slate is better than no slate. All right, let's go ahead and favorite you. And PAL presets. That is going to replace this. Done. So now we have Ragnarok, who is a far superior mount. It mines so until it's full. Yeah, but see, it's never going to be full because I've got transporters. It will never be full because I have transporters. That's a little bit better. That's a lot better. And now I have an extra kindler in my party too, which means I theoretically could dump the blaze howl.
Yeah.
Theoretically could dump blaze howl, actually. We'll work on that for me so I don't have to put another PAL on it. You done? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, Bunnyfist. Also, I will screm if this is a Ragnarok. Good job, game. You didn't give me a Ragnarok. I would have been mad. If you gave me a Ragnarok, I would have been very cross with you. But yeah, I actually might. I might dismantle this just so they stop mining stone. I can always put it back later. God, I hate Lovander. I cannot wait to get rid of her. Lovander is one of the creepiest pals in this game. And you did call it. You did call it. Alright, but that said, friends, I do need to get going. So I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into, and then that will be it for me today. But yeah, we're finally back onto a normal schedule, I hope. We are finally back onto a normal stream schedule. Hopefully nothing else comes up or nothing crazy happens that we have to change things again. Oh, you too, Mind a Matter, and thank you as always for joining in. But yeah, today is Monday, which means Zero Wolf and his crew will be live this evening with their Monday Night Madness. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, please do tune in to them. I did, the PAL DB. I was using a different site for, it was like the PAL breeding calculator or something. But I've got that PAL World database pulled up. Oh, it's got a breeding calculator in it. Nice. Very nice. Good. Well, I'm glad. I also hope that they're keeping that updated. Because I know that there's a lot of new data. There's a lot of new data out now. I just have to be careful not to give myself too many spoilers looking at this, but that's okay. I know the pals that I want right now, and I'm not really going to look at too many of them. At least for now. Alright, but it is Monday, so Zero Wolf will be live this evening. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow with, I believe I put Wander Stars on the schedule for tomorrow. So if that sounds like your thing, hopefully I will see you then if I don't see you in Zero's stream. It's awesome, Bunnyfist. Good. That will make it a lot easier to look up stuff then. And thank you for sharing that with me. Alright, who is live right now? Who is live? I haven't raided recently. I don't want to raid into Binding of Isaac or Eugenics. Games isn't exactly family friendly, unfortunately. It's been a little bit. It has been a little bit. So we are, because I have no idea what this game is, and I'm very. Oh, what's the suggestion, Winterwolf? What is your suggestion, my friend? Bearded Nardo. Haha, right. We will raid into Bearded Nardo. Bearded Nardo is a good bean. Eat a pizza, not piss. Of course. Oh, I'd love to see him. I would love to see your Animal Crossing bursary. And maybe someday I'll boot up Animal Crossing for stream. And you can come and visit me if you wish. All right. For now, though, that is going to be it for me. So we're going to raid on into the Bearded Nardo. And I'm going to get that raid started. They are playing some Cat Mail Co., which is a very adorable cat mailing game that I know you will enjoy. Sure. Sure, Bunny Fist. And yes, Matt, unfortunately you did miss Strem. But yeah, I am curious, Bunny Fist. I am the curious. What is the Glasses plus Mercy combo? I will cancel the raid if needed. I'm keeping eyeballs on it. Sorry, I'm just waiting to... It's a Rune City south of the Ice Island, east of there. Awesome. Awesome. I will check that out, Bunny Fist, and thank you for sharing that. All right. On that note, though, my friends, I need to get running. So thank you, as always, for joining me. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember always, always, always to stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.